One. And we are live. What's going on, everybody? Happy Wednesday, first Wednesday of September. How's everyone doing? Hi, Steve. I hear myself twice, Steve.
Sorry.
It's all right.
Hold on.
It's all right.
I got technical difficulties.
I did that the first stream, so it's only fair.
Every time, once per stream.
It's always gotta be
AirPods
one thing.
decide to go nuts.
How's everybody doing? Let's see who's all here. We got Tuxedo, Dr. Dave's in the house, Aquas, Timur, Skydown.
Okay.
Aliens here, PF. Hey, Maple. Eclipse, Luke's in the house, Natty's here. How's everybody doing? So today is part 8 of the VZ build, which is nuts. It's gone by so fast. I'm also very much so ready to have this thing moving and printing, but it's gone by really fast. It truly has, because we've been doing 2 streams a week. So before we get into anything, I wanted to thank both Mellow and its
Print3d Shop.
Print3d Shop.
.org.
For providing us with the kits for this build. They both sent a kit to Steve and I so that we were able to do this and really help make this whole thing possible. So massive thank you to them. If you are watching this and deciding you want to get one, links will be down below in the description over to both Mellow's shop through AliExpress as well as Print3d, so that way you can pick one up. Also, thank you to Polymaker. We're going to be doing our giveaway. It'll open up in an hour and a half, and then 30 minutes after that, we will do our drawing, and that's for a spool of Polymaker filament anywhere in the world. And you don't have to be here, so as long as you get in, if it's late and you want to go to sleep, I will send the winner an email in the morning. So I think that's the intro part. Is there anything I missed, Steve?
You're getting all kinds of flack from being a power supply puncher now.
No way. How's their hand?
Yeah.
Oh, it's that. It's good. Yeah. That would have been. Oh man, I should have. I don't think I have any, but it'd been funny if I showed up on the stream with like a punching glove on my right fist, dude. My fist is doing good. For anyone that missed it last week when we were doing some of the electrical, I made a very apparently aggressive movement to change the scene, and when I moved back, I didn't clear the power supply, and I punched it off completely. Luckily, I don't think the threads were in more than the first 1 or 2 threads, and so there were more threads on the housing and that power supply, and it seems, let's see, which one did I hit? It would have been this one. It seems like it's doing good, but my goal today, if we're setting a goal for the stream, is to not punch anything off of the printer. So
and not for me to catch that.
Yes, exactly. Yeah, we don't want any contagious. So the game plan today, I guess let's really quickly touch off on what we did last week. So I'm going to attempt to move things around a little bit. Chuck, thank you very much for becoming a member. Cheers. I'm going to move things around a bit today to try to make it a little bit easier to see. So I will be on the left side of my workbench when we're doing some of this versus behind it, which hopefully will not be that big of a deal. We'll see. But the wiring is what we focused on last week. So Wednesday's stream of a week ago today, Steve and I did the AC, right? So we got everything in from the connector, we put these Wegos in, and we routed that to both power supplies, to the bed, and to the SSR. And then on Sunday, on Steve's channel, we pretty much did most of a lot of the 24 and 48 volt wiring. Like, we got all of the drivers in. This is just loosely fit. We got all the wires in for the 5160s, and we did, what else did we do? We finished up the terminals down here, and I feel like we did something else. Is that it? No, we had to do more than 5160s. Oh yeah, we did. Okay, so we did end stops as well. Yeah, so we did a lot of that. So today's goal is to sort of, I don't want to say finish the wiring, but get a lot closer to finishing the wiring. So Z. The plan of attack is Z. God, I can't even talk today. I can say letters. That's the extent of my. It's the Z stepper motor. It's the 5160 cooling fans. It's the CPAP, and it's the Toolhead. That is the plan of attack and the goal for today. So, yeah, I'd say we just dive in. Steve, is there anything you want to say or add that I'm forgetting to cover when it comes to what we've done? We didn't really do anything Oh, do you want to? We did this little. We printed out this little guy. So there's a
Printed
little.
out the grommets, the TPU
Yeah.
grommets.
Did you do all of them, or did you just do?
I did all of them.
Okay. Okay.
So there are optional. They're listed as optional. I think you have a metal back panel here. Anytime a wire is going through there, I think it's less than optional or more than optional. So there are grommets going around all the holes where wires come through we've printed them. I've installed 2 of them.
Yeah.
Because they were kind of a pain to get in post wiring.
Yeah, I haven't done. When Steve and I were looking over parts yesterday, I discovered that my Easy VZ provider, there was a couple parts that I didn't understand what they were when I first got this, but they're actually those grommets, and I didn't install them yet. I likely will, but I printed out this one myself, and it's kind of wedged in there, but this is where the CPAP is, and this was the main one that Steve had pointed out to me, because it helps to add a bit of like structural reinforcement to it, because there's a bit of extra room otherwise inside of this cavity for where the CPAP's going to be. So I did print that one out and install it. I needed to scale mine ever so slightly. Well, maybe not needed to. I scaled mine ever so slightly. Steve did not, and it's probably going to be fine, I think, either way. So yeah, I think that's roughly it. Can anyone tell me the 120 240 relay for the bed, which spec it is by chance?
It's an Omron 10 amp. I just looked.
Oh, cool. Yeah. Omron G3NB 210B1 is the model. Yeah. So, all right. I just watched Simon's CNC X-Beam video he just released. I'm using the CNC Lumen X-Beam on my 3030 build. Anyway, I've seen now 2 people mention that, and Nathan, hello, Steven, just coming to say goodnight. Well, I appreciate it. Sweet dreams. Did
you see Nathan's Twitter post? The video?
No.
Was that Nathan? I think that was Nathan.
Today? Or something?
Yeah. It was...
Punch the like button. Don't punch... Yeah. Punch the like button or I'll have to punch another power supply.
It was Nathan, and it was a video on another tip. If you have too small thumbs, it's...
Was I tagged
how to reassemble a linear rail without tiny thumbs.
That's funny.
So it's a different method. Post it on Twitter. I'll send you a link.
Yeah, tag me in it. That's hilarious. Offensive and hilarious. So let's see. So the thing I wanted to quickly point out also was Oh yeah, I was curious. Anyone that has seen the video that Simon put out about carbon versus CNC. What was the summary, if anyone did watch that already? Because a few people have talked about it. Steve mentioned it, but I guess it just came out in the last hour here. Yeah, we didn't get a chance to watch it yet.
So I haven't watched it.
So, okay, I mean, getting started here, I think first on our list was the
Z-Stepper.
Z-Stepper, yeah. And so we're going to, we are going to have to crimp, right? Because this one doesn't have, well, I guess we would have to crimp either way, but this one doesn't have the ferrule connectors. Like this is going to be JST to a normal plug.
Correct.
Okay.
Yep. So make sure you cut the DuPont end.
Yep.
And then I'm twisting mine to match the rest of them.
Okay. I won't then, because to keep it uniform. But the question I've got is how much slack do you think about giving? Because this is a lot of wire, considering it's just going through this little cavity on the side here.
Well, it's gonna run. I think I'm gonna run mine just straight up into the wire raceway, and then jog over to the connector.
Okay. Which is going to be one of these front two. Okay. Jay, thank you for becoming a member. Okay, so there's a printed part.
So I'm hearing in chat that Simon prefers the carbon beam.
Oh, interesting.
I'll have to watch that later.
I told Steve that my guess was that aluminum, that aluminum was going to be the superior choice. Matt, thank you for the $2. 2 bones so you don't break any bones. I appreciate that. There will be no broken bones on today's stream. So yeah, I guess in my case then I'm going to just plug this in, and you're gonna have it go. You know what? This one feels like the grommet thing should be probably on it, huh?
Yeah. I think
just
so.
because the angle too that it's coming at, I think
It's an easy one to add later if you.
Okay, all right, we'll leave it
haven't
off for now
printed
then. Are you going to leave a little bit of slack on the front side or no?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm almost debating on, I don't know if you look janky or not, but like using one of those little VHP zip ties back here to give it so it doesn't go straight through the cubby and it kind of goes into that, but maybe it's not necessary.
What do you mean?
Like back here, having it attached right here instead. So like there's a thing that holds it in place up here and then it goes down below versus having it pull straight through the slot. Or is it, you think it's unnecessary?
I think with a little bit of a slack there, I think it'll be fine. With the grommet here, there is some friction to the wires.
Yeah, that's fair. Just went back to the last stream to watch the PSU punch. I wish I wasn't on, like I don't think I had the camera at all on me, like back there where you could see it being punched, but God, that would have been a funny gif. All right, okay. So I'm just gonna feed these through. Then we'll turn this around.
Giving myself a little extra room here. Now, which stepper driver is Z?
Yeah, that I don't know.
I'm gonna go look for electronics.
Okay. Hey, PF, thank you for the 10 memberships.
Awesome.
Thank you very much. Happy Wednesday. Happy Wednesday, everybody.
It is Wednesday.
Hey, Shammy.
I haven't been to work yet this week.
Dude, it's gonna be such a short week too. Go back and it's already Thursday.
Mm-hmm.
So you're going just hopping over the DIN rail and then into the...
Yeah, into the wire raceway and then exiting the wire raceway. And it's the second one. The first one is extruder. The second one from the bottom is the...
Oh, so you're just going, it's only in this raceway for a real small bit. I'm gonna give myself extra slack though. So
I gave myself quite a bit of slack.
Yeah, I'm gonna do the same just because I don't know that I love the, I don't know if there's any other way to route it though. It's coming from that hole. I just don't really like, I might join you with your little twist,
twist the wires
here. Yeah, just to keep it together.
Yeah.
Where is this?
I doubled it back a little bit in the raceway there.
Okay.
Dipping into the JST terminals that the kit came with. The Bill Brothers, awesome. Welcome.
Oh wow, thank you, Bill. I feel like, can you guys, let me know if you guys can hear the sound effects if I go really quickly to them. Let me know in chat if you guys could hear the DJ air horns. One more time.
I heard it.
Yeah, but I don't know. I don't know the way we have this set up. But I like to play occasional sound effect, especially when there's new members. Heard it? Okay, cool. Was it aggressive or was it like volume wise? Let me know, because all right, hopefully. Shammy, thank you for. All right, we gotta go. Air horn
do it again.
Thank you, Shammy. Pizza. All right, thank you very much for all the support, guys. All right, let's see if I can actually get these 4 wires done. You twisted before, after, right? I mean,
it would have been better to twist it after.
Yeah.
I twisted.
Dude, you pre-twisted
already,
man.
Huh?
Trigger happy with those twists, man.
I did a pre-twist.
Let's see. All right, got this, and then I'm gonna, because I don't know where the, crimping stuff is from my Super 8. So I'm just gonna grab out my pin. It's full size JST, right? This one.
Yeah,
Okay.
full size JST, and then I just grabbed one of the cutoffs from the other steppers. I'm gonna match that wire, that color order.
Okay. Can you tell me what that color order is?
Blue, red, green, black.
Okay. Blue. Oh, so same. Wait, blue. Yeah, same exact as. Are you doing it from? Like, if you're looking at your board from the back, top down, what are you doing?
Black, green. Well, no. Yeah, black, green, red, blue.
Okay, so same as what we did with the 5160s then.
Yeah. There you go. Good reference.
Are we talking about food already? No. Not yet. Steve did.
I've already had my taco quota for the day.
Is that what you were inhaling before stream? Was a little taco? Damn.
Yeah.
Did you guys do tacos last night for Taco Tuesday and those were leftovers or?
No, my son works at Chipotle.
Oh, nice.
And he brought some carnitas home, so I just made some quick little corn tortilla.
It's a perk.
Carnitas.
Definite.
And cheese.
How often, out of curiosity, how often do you eat Chipotle since he works there?
Almost never.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
You like in general, you're not a huge fan, or
he started working there almost a year ago. We went over there, of course, to tease him when he first started working, and we haven't been back.
No kidding.
We just don't eat out a lot.
Gotcha. Yeah, Chipotle was one place that we went a fair bit. My mom liked it when she wanted something that was like not healthy, but not, you know, drive-through McDonald's or something like that. Like, you know, like a little in between. And then the burritos are so big that usually we could have like half as, you know, a meal and then have the other half later on when we got hungry again. If you got them really, you know, double wrapped with all the toppings and stuff. But
do I have a Z label? No, I don't. Darn it.
I just got back. Thanks, Dennis. Yum. Yeah, I know we are talking about food. That was a trap. Just finished wonton soup for lunch. Whoever asked about that, that was a setup.
The funny thing, so my son, it's been a thing his whole life, right? He absolutely hates burritos.
How can you eat burritos?
He won't eat burritos. He has never eaten burritos.
What about it?
It's almost turned into a thing.
That's funny. Why do you want to work at Chipotle?
And
because I hate burritos, and if you can't beat them, join them.
Well, I mean, it is probably a good thing. I mean, he's not eating bad.
Yeah.
But anyway, we just thought it was funny, the irony of him hating burritos so much, and his first job is at a burrito place.
Yeah, that is pretty funny. Yeah, but better that. My first job was at McDonald's, and I worked there for a year. And my parents were fairly healthy eating. And so, like, you know, being 17 and like, I can eat what I want now. I've got my own job. I ate a ton of nuggies, man.
Yeah.
more nuggets than anyone should ever have in a lifetime. So I don't have McDonald's much anymore because I think I've had like, there's like a quota and I hit that quota. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so you said it was from the bottom, the second, so drive 1 is labeled, or drive 0 is what the labeling is?
Drive 1, I think it is.
And then you said we're doing the same order, so from the top, that's black. Let's see.
There we go. We got a viewer there who's been having challenges with their, like, one thing after another, problems with their Tridex. They had a controller fail, get the controller replaced, and then find out that also took out the stepper drivers. It's been a little bit of a challenge for them.
I put I tried multitasking, which was listening to what you were saying, looking at chat and putting the pins in while looking at the colors, and I did not put the pins in the right way. I made it a whole pin in, so I went black, and then I deviated. Instead of going green, I just threw a red in there for fun. So let me see if I can get this out without destroying the little pin.
That's hilarious.
It's very much my style. There we go. I've gotten lucky on this stream so far with this build series with correcting my mistakes. Okay, so black. We got black, green, red, and blue. It's not that difficult.
Getting mine. I just got the label. I wanted to label mine, so almost done.
Do you know how many Tridexes there are out there in the wild, roughly?
I don't. There's quite a few of them.
Because I've seen quite a few, like, randomly. YouTube, you know, throws up all sorts of random recommendations, and I've seen a handful that are Tridex ones. A lot of them are just like YouTube shorts showing them kind of moving or printing, but
yeah,
I've seen quite a few of them.
I need to spend some time on mine, really bad. Just getting into all the latest stuff and look at what the community has done with it. Okay. I have...
Why is my plug not going in? Oof, there we go.
Go. Z-Stepper is plugged in.
And you did drive one. Which is
I did drive one. Yep.
Cool. All right.
Yep.
Okay.
What do we got? Does the 24-volt connection to the Fly Super 8 need to be daisy chained to all the connections except the bed output? Effectively, yes. So we used a Wago to distribute power. So we have 4 power wires going there and then 1 going to the Wago. But yes, effectively.
Yeah, did you check the PSU voltage selectors? You mean between like 110, 220? We did.
Yeah,
we did.
We did that twice.
Yeah, I did it once.
We did it when we first opened up the boxes, and
yeah,
then we did it on stream.
Yeah, so we've definitely. If we check it one more time, we'll probably set it incorrectly at that point. But yeah, this is 115, and the other one's got to be correct as well. So, awesome.
Yeah, and we also have powered them up and checked voltage outputs.
Hi Lisa, I think I missed you. For labeling your wires, I use a Brother label maker and use adhesive lined clear heat shrink. Oh, nice. Yeah,
that's a good tip. I saw that, Charles. That's a good tip if you don't have the compatibility.
Yeah, I might, because I know that Erin, I'm sure, would love her label maker, I might give her the one that I currently have used and get one that I can definitely use with like Bluetooth and heat shrink, because she won't care about all of those extra features, but being able to just type and print out labels, she loves organization, so I can absolutely see her loving that. So that might be what I do, is swap out so she gets that one, and I'll pick up either the one that you recommended, Steve, or like the newer, whatever the latest version of that.
The one I have is
series
discontinued.
So. Okay,
so
yeah, then
I think you'd have to find an equivalent.
Different one. Hey, G Funny, happy Wednesday. I think I have the exact same Meanwhile PSU on my 5-stick Bear. It's I can't read. Oh, it's a wee bit.
Probably loud. I'm thinking loud when it kicks in.
Okay.
I think that's a touchscreen typo.
Yeah, I could see that. Heat shrink labels are the absolute best. Yeah, I've got. I mean, I wasn't joking. I purchased these guys. These are the ones that I purchased because they said they were compatible with, that is a mean reflection, compatible with the one that I had. But again, when I throw them in, are
those 12 millimeter?
These are, yeah.
Oh, that's a big label.
Dude.
I use the 5.8s and the 8 somethings.
I probably purchased them really fast. I was on a call with one of my coworkers that also had them, and he was like, these are the ones. And so I've done that quite a bit. I need to slow down. I'm like, yeah, this looks great. So, do you have active cooling for the 5160s? We will, yes. There's a standoff. Let's see, it's this guy. We're doing that not next, but almost pretty soon. We're doing that. So there's going to be a fan for every single one, and there's a 2-pin JST PH for each of these specifically. 24 volts, right? Is what it is?
Yeah, no, 12 volts. Those are actually 12 volts.
Okay, for the fans.
They have a little 12 volt step down in those.
Sem says he has thick thumbs. Damn, I got some great ideas.
You're never gonna let that down.
No, I know, that's fine. I buy tapes from P-Touch. Oh, nice, direct. Okay, it was clone and factory tapes. Cool, that's good to know. So next up, we're doing the
CPAP?
the CPAP, man. Yeah, at least the backside of it.
Yeah.
So
our thoughts here on the order of this is doing things that we need a little more room to work around. So we could do the fans for the 5160s, but that takes away a little bit of space for where the CPAP's running. So I think putting in the CPAP next, just the rear panel stuff, not going all the way to the tool head, is a good idea. And then we'll finish off the fans, and then we'll start on the tool head, right?
Yeah, 1 Liter Peter says that the fan mount is designed to be screwed in from the bottom. I said that, and then PB Super said that the screws go in from the top, or that they can go in from the top. So I do not plan on removing this board to install it. So Steve and I checked, and we've got, it looks like they're just gonna be self-tapping M3 threads.
The fan mount is designed to be screwed in from the bottom.
Which would basically be short screws, right? I mean, because I had mentioned that.
That's not true. That's not true. Now the fans or the mount itself, because the mount itself, the 4 standoffs,
Or too
those
wide.
are a clearance hole for an M3. So all the way through. The bracket, the mount for the controller and the stepper drivers, that's a self-tap M3 into those. So from the bottom doesn't make any sense at all. Now from the bottom, I could see mounting the fans themselves in from the bottom. However, once again, these are a self-tap thread, so I don't think that's true.
Maybe they changed things too. I mean, who knows? Some of these parts might have been changed. Someone asked what the board is. It's the Mellow Super 8 Pro is what the main controller is. In case you don't already know, you can get No Name Brother TZE compatible tapes on Amazon for 5 times less. I use them. Yeah, I'm running No Name like in mine currently. I don't know.
All mine is No Name.
Yeah, so like
all
the company.
No Name.
And I haven't had issues with it. It's just the heat shrink ones aren't working, but yeah, the company's label kingdom on the ones that I've been using for just standard labels, and they've been working fine. So yeah, typically it hasn't been an issue until I got these heat shrink and broke my heart because I had this project. But even though Steve's saying I didn't pay attention to the millimeters and they probably wouldn't have worked for my goal anyway, they'd have been the world's largest. Like
loose.
It's like me wearing like a nighttime T-shirt or something like that. Let's see, what build surface do you recommend for printer builds like this or Voron's? I'm a die-hard powder-coated PEI person. For 99.9% of my printing, unless it's like polypropylene or something bizarre that needs something special, it's rugged. It takes effort to drag a nozzle through it. Like you really got to mess up, which I did do on my V2.4 build, so it's possible. But like it's a lot more forgiving. Your first layers don't have to be quite as perfect because the texture sort of blends it a little bit, while smooth, you can really tell if you've got even a little bit too far away or too close. Yeah, I'm just a big, and they're usually dual-sided, so you screw up one side, you flip it over, and you've got a second chance at it again. So that's my opinion. But some people don't like the texture. I think it definitely comes down a bit to personal preference as well.
Mm-hmm.
So just trying M3 screw before. Yeah, what build do you mount it and shake the thing? It sometimes falls off if it's probably wrong. I've been running clone shrinks in my dynamo and pouch machines. Yeah, I think that for labels, it's fine. You just get one with good reviews. Thankfully, they don't use DRM labels like another manufacturer. Original tape. Okay. So, Steve, the question I've got is the things we need to do is one, mount the big printed arm thing that actually holds this guy in place. But then the other thing was there's this printed cap that we saw that goes on. That's probably the first thing we should do, right?
I think so. I think we should put that on. I would make sure, because this is a pretty thin part, make sure you clearance those the holes for them. Make sure the screw isn't going to crack the holes on the printed part.
Gotcha.
Like
so you use one of the reamers?
Yeah, I don't know what size these are. I'm just using a X-Acto knife right now.
Okay.
Just to kind of make sure it's cleared out.
I'll do
the layer lines are not in our favor on this, so.
Sorry, I wasn't clear. What surface does that printer build itself? Oh, I'm using a slab of quartz. What are you using, Steve, for your printer builds?
Slab of quartz.
Yeah, Quartz King. This was gifted to me by Pi. I don't know if he's in chat today, but for my birthday last year. Nice. Hi. Thank you for the 5 members. We've discovered that the music sound effects still work, so we're going with a little air horn. Thank you very much. Nice. Happy Wednesday. Does that fan come with ear protection? It doesn't. There is a muffler mod, which I think both Steve and I are very likely going to be installing, but I had said that I wanted to run it as is, just to sort of get a feel for what's the noise actually like if you run it without that mod. But yeah, there's a printed like muffler thing that Steve found, and I think is it in, did you say it was in beta still or no? I can't remember.
I don't know.
Okay.
It's in the CAD.
Yeah. So. Do I have a small Phillips, or am I gonna have to use, let me see. Let me put this
when you thread these self-tappers in, they're probably barely too short. So just thread them. It should go, but don't put any ugga-duggas on it.
So you're using the same screws that you pulled out?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
No.
And I would just not put any ugga-duggas on it and it'll be fine.
All right. No punchies, no ugga-duggas. Let's see.
Just a few fans. This is probably going to have the most fans I've ever put in a printer.
But by a long shot for me. Because I haven't done like the 2.4 bed mod thing with the extra 5015s. So like I haven't run anything like that. So this is by far the most. Okay, so this just slides over the existing holes.
So we're on the CPAP now. So we're going to be wiring up and installing the CPAP. Should we go over the documentation that's out there?
Yeah.
What little bit there is, mostly in the wiring. The mounting is kind of, huh?
Well, I'm threading these in. Let me give you, control. Yes, well, there you go.
Okay.
Steve, so just in the driver's seat.
We're going to grab the VZBot docs, and I'm going to paste this into chat so folks can follow along if they like. Plus, you can tag me if you haven't been able to. So this is on the Mellow Super 8 docs. And if we scroll down, there's going to be past all this stuff. I believe there is where the CPAP wiring is. So here we go. So the CPAP has its own little control board, this CPAP fan. And we're going to use very few of the output wires I mean, we only use one, that gray wire right there. So we're going to remove the rest of the wires there, and then we're going to extend the power wires and take them directly to the power supply. I think, Daniel, we didn't discuss this before, but I think a future thing we should do on here is put an inline fuse on this, since we're wiring it directly to the power supply. Alternatively, we could run this off of
one of the board's outputs.
One of the that might be the better idea. What if we run this off of an extruder, a hot end output? Yeah. Now we need to run ground to a real ground rather than the other side of that hot end. So. And Kiloprints is on the same page as what we're discussing right now.
Use the heater output.
Use the heater output. So we're gonna. Huh?
Why about the ground? What am I missing?
Because on the hot end, on the heater outputs, the ground is the switched output.
Oh, because
we need constant power here.
Yeah.
So we are going to run the power. That would fuse it. So if we put it to a heater output, then that's going to fuse it via the fuses on the boards, and that's probably a good thing to do. Then we can run the ground wire all the way to the power supply, and that would be fine.
How loud is the CPAP? We don't know, but we're anticipating loud. And then does it use a hose? Does this answer your question?
Yeah,
it does. Yeah, it does use a hose. I take it back. Yeah, I get it back. There you go.
You're good. You're good. Okay, so let's see what they actually. Is there a chance that they actually recommend that we power this? No.
I don't think so.
It says, for powering the CPAP, we hook up the plug on the control board's bottom right directly to the 24 volts of the PSU. So black goes to negative and red goes to the positive. But I think we can use like heater 4 or something we're not going to use in the rest of the wiring. And we can confirm that by looking at the big diagram up here. Heater 4 up here isn't being used. So I think we should use that.
Okay. Yeah, sounds great. Sorry I'm saying it wrong. Haddison is saying you won't be using the CPAP at higher than 50%. You won't need it ever. So I'm curious to see how effective it is. I mean, that's really cool if that's the case, that it's that effective. So yeah, I really don't know.
Yeah. I think Steve remembered my chat messages on your other streams when doing Canvas. Which ones? I don't. Maybe. Okay. So let me then go through a quick overview of the CPAP.
Yeah,
since I'm here.
Sounds great. Yeah.
So we have the CPAP fan, and this is the printed part that we just installed. So this is just a hose adapter for a short section. We'll have to cut this CPAP hose, but one section goes onto here, and I think we can kind of thread it on. Yeah, there we go. So that would go there, and then it runs to a printed part that goes on the output or through the hole in the panel. The fan is connected to this control board via this big hefty connector. And then on the other side is some control wiring it came with a speed knob, little whatever, but we're going to remove that and remove all the wires but this gray one. We're gonna power it off the Super 8.
Oh wait, so we determined that the little potentiometer knob isn't what's going to be setting it? Oh, nope. Cool. Okay, no, I didn't realize that.
The controller all sets that. And then there's 2 power wires here. So the red wire here we're gonna take to the positive side of a heater output, and the black wire we're gonna extend and run directly to the power supply.
Nice. Haddison is saying it's as loud as a hairdryer, so that'll be awesome. That'll be fun. I probably will be like the second we powered on muffler, Steve. So when it comes to threading the that bracket into the top part of the CPAP, do we know what hardware we're supposed to use for this?
I think it's the 3 self-tappers that we have left in the thing, and you can take control back if you want. I'm here digging through my printed parts. There is a printed mount for the CPAP controller.
You said self-tapping. Why am I not seeing socket head? Oh, the M2.6 by 8s.
Okay.
I have more than that. I have more than 3.
What do we got?
Are they the by 8s? Like the M2. The little Philip head guys? Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I think those are them.
Like 5 left.
Interesting.
Would you tap with your little tappers?
Oh, didn't I use those on something?
Well, maybe. But I don't know what.
I don't know.
Okay, this is a tie. I don't think I'm gonna be able to use my little wow stick. My wow stick's like, no, not happening. All right, I'm gonna just get them started at least.
Charles,
yeah, you're probably right.
To the best of our knowledge, there will not be a kit giveaway on the series completion. I don't think any of the content creators that have built these have done something like that, so I don't expect it.
Yeah, we did. Simon did give away a
Goliath
last week ago, which was super cool and unexpected. But yeah, not as far as we know.
So we have this printed part.
Yeah.
For mounting.
It's got 3.
Huh?
It's got 3 holes, or 3 holes that go into the standoffs of the CPAP, so you can kind of see the legs.
I don't have any fasteners that I can use to attach this.
What do you mean? The 2.5 by 6s are what we're using. You said you had 3 of them.
To attach. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm talking about for the controller board, the little mount for the controller.
You want to do that before we mount the CPAP?
I'm being my normal scatterbrain self.
That's all right. You'll still you do that, and then still somehow you're like, hey, I'm done with that thing that you were working on the whole time I was doing my side quest. And I'm like, how, dude? So, all right, this went like that. Now I'm just going to trying to figure out orientation. So let me see if we go side. This guy. Imagine we want the logo to not be upside down, so it needs to go like that, and then this is probably going like that. So let's see if I can line these up.
The logo is off on an angle.
Yeah, but at least like facing the right direction of that angles.
Yeah. I think.
Okay, hopefully this
goes something like this, and right. I think we determined we're gonna do N3s. It needs to be N3s for these.
You're talking about for the long legs or for the
long legs?
Yeah, I think so. These are right. The M2.5 by 8s, they seem to be doing a good job of biting into it.
Yeah, same here.
Cool. Yeah, I think they were just going to be self-threading M3s. I have no idea how far into it we want to go.
I've grabbed some M3 by 10s, I think.
Okay. Because it's what, 3 millimeters for the panel.
How's the little guy doing, Phil?
It's so tiny. I know. Killa, when Steve and I first opened these up, I don't know, like we didn't really know what we were expecting. But when we saw the little CPAP, we were both like, that's adorable. I think both of us were picturing like this like pretty beefy looking thing. And then we took this out and I'm like, oh my God, it's like,
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't really know what size a standard CPAP is, but I imagined it's probably bigger than this. So yeah, this is awesome. The community on this series has been awesome, and I've had lots of well wishes from a little guy. Pick update. That's awesome to hear. I'm glad to hear that, Phil. Picture update in Modbot Discord live stream. Sweet. I did get into the secret lair of Steve's Discord. The members. There must be a perk, right, that you have for it then?
Well, that's just based on having the Charlie's Angels roll.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't know it was
Charlie,
even a thing.
You don't need to go in there.
M310s are working pretty good from what you're seeing, or?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, so let me see if I can show this.
So Charlie's thing lately is he has been obsessed with drinking from the toilet.
Really?
Yeah. So our joke here is he's constantly after that sweet, sweet toilet water.
Dude, with being with Aaron for 8 years, if the toilet is never open, I leave the toilet up, dude, I'll never hear the end of it. So if we had a cat, our cat would not have access.
Well, I mean the lower seat is closed always, but the
Gotcha.
he
Oh, shit,
steps
it's gotta-
in there
it's gotta all be
and
closed.
he's all about that sweet, sweet toilet water.
That's funny. Hey, man. We had, was it a dog? Was it Delilah? I think it was Delilah that was doing that at one point. When we first moved, she went from being an outside dog at my parents' house, because my parents didn't let her, other than like sometimes hanging out, to inside, and she just didn't, oh shoot. She did not understand that it was not a faucet of, you know, like a drinking faucet, so it took a little bit to get her used to that. M310s seem like they're working well. I wish I had, again, a third hand or was an octopus, because I'm having a hard time holding the second one in place and seeing what I'm doing.
I got my CPAP fan installed.
Okay. Come on, dude. Now the second one is being a jerk. How did you? Oh my god.
What?
Nothing. Just the second one's being super stubborn. I didn't tighten the first one because I anticipated I might need to shimmy it a little bit. But it's,
Did you screw the 3 screws into the CPAP first?
Yeah.
I did not, and I don't know if that's right or not. I mean, it worked for me, but.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I did. It worked fine now. We're good.
Cool.
I'm curious as to, though, based off of the CAD for that muffler, I anticipate the only thing that we'd have to remove is those two screws that are holding this thing in place. Yeah, so it should be fairly simple to attach. Okay, I've got that in. So next we're doing what? We're gonna move the, we're gonna mount the board.
Yeah, actually I pulled I think probably a good idea to kind of figure out where we're gonna mount it, which I think we talked about kind of behind the controller, a little down and behind the controller. And then kind of figuring out, I think the little harness, we should de-pin everything that we don't need off of that.
Yeah.
So,
you said you don't have anything to attach this board?
Yeah, it's not in 3 screws. It's gonna be M2s or something. Again? But the M2 self-tappers I have would work, but I guess I can cut them. Maybe I'll do that and then cut them.
Like the ends will be sticking out? How many self-tappers do you have? I only have 2 left.
Well, I'm talking about, I'm using like the M2 by 10 that we use in Voron. I was gonna grab.
Oh, okay.
We don't have enough fasteners in the kit. Maybe these M2 by 10s that we have left would work, but they're machine screws.
Yeah, I was just using those. I dropped my board. The self tappers that you're talking about, I was just using them today, so I should. There we are. Yeah, let's see if those will work. Then I can use my big bolt cutters, right, and try to
You can.
shoot the ends off like yeah.
You can. Just safety squints. Be sure you use your safety squints.
I will. I got my built-in glasses. So let's see.
Hey KB3D, welcome, Chris.
That fan is almost as small as your thumb.
Yeah, 1 liter Peter. We know it's mounted with VHB tape, but you have to mount the board to the printed part, and that uses some little M2 screws. Yep, we got it.
Yeah, this should work perfectly.
Yeah.
Actually, they're a little loose. They're a little loose. Like they're supposed to be 2.5s, man.
Probably.
Yeah,
Probably.
because 2s are.
My parts are over extruded, so I'm good.
Oh, dude. Dude, lucky. All right, let me see. Maybe if I add them all, it'll sort of tighten it up a little bit. But I mean, to be fair, it's not. You know, as long as it's sort of.
As long as it holds.
Good, it's fine.
It's a mount.
And I think as I add more screws to it, it's going to make it where it's a little bit tighter, like pushing against it. So. Hello, how's the build going? Pretty good. This is like stream 3 of wiring / electronics, and we should have, I think, the meat of it pretty well done today. At least that's the goal. We'll see if.
You know what I'm gonna do? I'm not gonna cut these screws. I'm gonna run and grab, because I know I have some shorter M2s that would work fine without having to cut them.
I might have M2.5s in the garage, actually. I picked up a...
Oh, I have that too.
The red lizard thing that I had came with some small screws. I'm gonna take my mic. I'm gonna give you... Are you here, Steve, or are you gonna go walk through the garage?
I am... I can stick around if you need to go running out.
Okay. Yeah, let me run to the... Let me run to the garage real quick and see if I have 2.5mm screws, because I think
you have the ones that we just bought with the kit to get the nuts.
Oh.
Remember that?
Where did I... Yeah, it came with quite a few.
Yeah.
Where did we put that?
Huh?
Ahmed, thank you for becoming a member. Cheers. The question though, Steve, is where... I took the nuts out and was like, cool, I'm done with this thing, so I put it somewhere.
There's quite a few different sizes in here.
M2.5 by 6. Ooh, that could be it, right?
Yeah, yeah.
It could be it. That's...
By 8, by 4.
Yeah, these look beautiful.
2.5 by 6s. There they are.
Oh my goodness.
Perfect.
Dude, it's beautiful when it all comes together.
It does.
All right, I'll take it.
It does.
Side. There we go.
I'm gonna do the same.
Yep. Oh wait, that's not the right driver.
So much better.
Is Charlie peeing? I don't know.
Is Charlie peeing? Nope, he's just sitting there. That's not his peeing. You see his hip muscles shift when he's peeing.
Yeah. Steve's got pretty good Charlie peeing laser vision at this point, I feel like.
Yeah.
Every time he starts like Steve, like you've seen Charlie's reaction for a treat. That's basically Steve's laser-like reflexes reacting to Charlie at this point, I feel like. So right? I mean, a couple times I'm like, dude, yeah, I know. How's he been in the last week or so here? I mean, I feel like usually we get like a once a week update. Still hanging in there?
He is. So kind of the vet gave us the kind of the indicator for him is going to be when he stops eating, and he's still eating pretty good. What we have noticed is he tends to be off on his own a little more lately than he used to. So
gotcha.
He's kind of maybe it might be a little discomfort off on his own, something. But he does come around and he hangs out and he sits on our lap, and the big thing, I'm hoping the big thing is he's comfortable enough to eat, which means he's not in major pain. I'm having a hard time with these screws. They're cheap. They're cheap fasteners.
Yeah. We weren't going for quality.
He doesn't do the monkey parrot thing on my shoulders anymore. He hasn't in a long time. What he did do, I posted on my Discord a picture. He actually climbed up onto a printer that he hasn't done in a long time. He climbed up on this printer, so it's officially been christened.
Nice. On the VZ?
Yeah.
So I don't know why, but it almost seems like these 2.5s are having a hard time getting through the PCB.
Yeah, mine threaded in.
Okay, mine did too. It just took a little more Ooga Doogas.
Yeah, a couple extra Ooga Doogas.
Is that right? Yeah.
Ooga Doogas close enough. Ooga Doogas more proper.
Hey Delmar, finally back from a closing. Nice. How's everyone? I'm doing pretty good. We got the CPAP mounted. We got the Z motor attached. So we're doing the CPAP wiring now, and then I think we're doing the 51. This is tight. 5160 fans will be after that. You got all yours in, or no? You're still working on it?
I'm still working on it.
Okay, good. I mean, not good, but like just trying to gauge my progress.
Your efficiency.
Yeah, exactly. And if you're still working on it, I don't have to feel quite.
I got one more.
Okay.
I would say, I think Charlie would be drinking more if we gave him more access to that sweet, sweet toilet water.
Dude, he's knows. That's a man that knows what he wants.
But actually, I think that one's going to strip out, so I'm going to get rid of it.
Here we go.
Discord link when you get a chance, please. The easiest way, G-Funny, is to go over to one of my streams for this series, and there's a link in the Discord. I mean, in the description.
Yeah, I should have I'm surprised I didn't add it. Sorry, Steve. I can add it after
No
this
worries.
build. They should both be down there with your channel. Man, I'm really... I mean, it's going, but like it's taken a lot of hand strength.
Yeah. We have a fountain, a drinking fountain for Charlie. We've had it since he was diagnosed with kidney disease because of exactly that. Cats like to drink out of stuff like that. Okay.
We're not sure about CAN bus, Zarp. It wasn't recommended by Simon and like PB when we talked to him. Yeah. But mostly weight related. We talked about it a couple times, and we weren't sure about the maximum output because the Goliath is like either 110 or 120 watt heater. But someone last week said that should be enough for the, I think, normal 5 amp output that the CAN boards can do. But initially we're definitely not. But I don't know about long term whether that's something that Steve and I might decide to do. I really don't know.
There's a link to my Discord. Invite link to my Discord.
Don't you guys, when you decide to organize your stuff, only to not remember where you stored it? Yeah,
yeah.
Fairly
all
often.
the time.
I was just talking to Aaron about that, how like I get really stressed out about how disorganized some of the things are that I have here, but like when I'm working on a project, I typically like to leave it in chaos because I have muscle memory of where the things are, and if I put them back and bring them out every time, I often will like it just doesn't stay together the same way it does when it's just right in front of me. So it's been a battle for a long time. Okay, so we're gonna VHB this, and we had talked about sort of doing it behind.
I think so, because I'm not sure where else we would want to put it. I think a good slack, maybe kind of centered right below the CPAP hole.
I'm giving you guest cam, because you have strategized this a bit more than me. Killa Prince says just to do CAN bus, what's a few grams among friends? I'm using CAN bus on my 330
so here we are.
Without any issues.
So CPAP fan is here, output is here. There is going to be some printed parts, but in essence, let me pull this grommet out. CPAP connects to a printed part that's right here. But I'm gonna kind of mock this up a little bit. This comes over here like this. So this basically just goes straight to a printed part that's here. So this is gonna stick out a little bit, but I'm thinking on the controller, because there's not really any other good place, is maybe put it like right below that entrance. So you can still see it a little bit. And
I mean,
the wires over here are not with any strain, and then power wires are going to come off this way, and the signal wire is going to plug in, I think, right here.
Is your board roughly centered with the hole? Give or take?
I think centered with the hole would be perfect. Easy to line it up.
Okay. Yep.
Can still get to the
it.
connector on the end if you need to.
Okay. And then you said we're depinning. What are we depinning? And are we depinning it? We're depinning it before we do this, right?
Yes, I would depin it now. So I took the harness off.
Yep.
And we're basically, I would leave because we need to see where it plugs in here. But this is a JST. It might just plug in. I don't know. We'll have to look at the pinout diagram.
Wait.
But the gray wire is the one that the only wire you're gonna keep is the gray wire.
So, hold on. First off, your connector looks different than mine. I don't have a JST on mine.
It unplugs from the knob.
Oh, what? Dude. Okay, so
it unplugs from there.
I completely didn't see that. So I do have a JST. That was a psych. So you're saying out of all of these, we're only keeping
the gray wire. So if we go to
depinning 5 of them.
I'm bringing up the documentation. So CPAP. Let's see. Where is the CPAP? So CPAP, the green wire here, it's gray, but the green line here goes over to, and it looks like the top pin. So we will have to relocate that pin, but it's going to go into the connector right here, which is labeled. I don't know. We'll look at the diagram to get it.
Okay. So you're saying again, all of them but gray can go out of this big plug.
Yep. Everything but the gray.
Yeah.
Everything but the gray depends.
Cool. I did not realize that. There's a lot of wires. What are you using? I'm curious what you use to take the little pin out. I'm using little needle nose tweezers right now. I'm not convinced.
You don't want to know what I use. The viewers don't want to know what I use.
Is it janky?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay, cool.
I'm
over here like
I risk the soft bleedy bits every time. But it's what I've always used because it's nice and sharp, and I've never cut myself doing it. But I don't recommend doing it. I use the back side of an X-Acto knife, basically.
Gotcha.
Back side of the blade.
Okay. Yeah, I'm over here with a needle, these super sharp tweezer guys, but I'm not sure that this is the best method either, and I'm not sure that it's tough to kind of show on camera, but it sucks actually.
You just push the little
I used to have a tiny flathead that worked really, really well, like a super small flathead. I don't know what I did with it. But yeah, it's basically just pushing that tiny pin. Okay,
basically going to end up with this. All those wires down to 1.
You already got them all done? Yeah, you did.
I got my method down.
Yeah, I don't. At least not with this new. Let me see if I find something else really quick.
Yeah.
I've got an X-Acto here.
A dental pick works well. Yep. That would probably be my recommendation, is a dental pick.
What is a dental pick? Like an ice pick type thing?
Very small. Very thin. Yeah, 1 liter, Peter. That's what I was just saying. I use an X-Acto blade, but like I said, I risk the soft bleedy bits every time. But that said, I've never cut myself doing it. So.
I'm gonna give you. I don't want to show it either while I'm screwing with it. I'm giving you the camera, dude. That's me. You take it. Let me try with the X-Acto and see if I can get it.
Don't cut yourself.
Yeah. Well,
okay. So while they're doing that, we're gonna confirm which pin this goes into. So I know which. Here's the. Here, let's go to the Mellow Fly 8 Pro GitHub. KB3D's been a member for 10 months.
Hey, KB, thank you. Wait, KB, hold on. I'm gonna do some.
Here, let's go here.
There you go, KB. What's for you?
So I'm gonna post a link here so we can follow along. You don't know how many times I've stabbed myself using tweezers to depin connectors. Oh yeah, I can imagine. So this is where we're at. We're at this. Oh, I need to change it to English. So there is a. Where was that? Here, let's go fly clipper docs, and then.
Slowly getting more and more pissed every time I try and it doesn't clap out.
Where's the English side?
Go.
Well, that's annoying. Why am I on? Okay, let me try this again. Clipper information can be found here. And here. Let's try this one. Oh, I was on the Chinese one. Okay. I pasted the Chinese one. Let me paste the other one. Here's the actual
making
link.
progress, Steve.
What's that?
I ended up finding in my WoW stick kit a flat
Tiny flathead
piece that's
nice.
Yeah, that's similar to what I used to use, and we've got all of them out of the big guy now, and I just need to remove. I'm gonna deepen all the 3 from the other JST, right? Because you're saying that even the gray one's not in the right slot, like the default.
Correct.
Yeah. Okay. So let me see if I can do this.
Okay. So this diagram here that was on the pinout diagram, we are going to go into this PWM port here, which is N7. So it is if you're looking at the board as we're seeing it, it's the top pin is where it needs to go to. So
I'm gonna ask you the same thing in a second once I've got these last 2 pins out.
it's in the center pin right now. If you've got the locking features facing up, it goes to the right one.
Okay, so where the red was then before, I just pulled the red out from the right. Oh, dude, I had the I had it out and I heard the clip. I heard the pin snap back in right now on me.
Oops.
On the last one. It's okay. I'm on the last one.
Okay.
Deep
so that's
not my favorite.
That is where it is going. It's going to plug in right there. I'm not even going to cut the wire. I'm just going to loop it around because I don't want to deal with pinning it.
All right, Steve.
So it goes.
So I'm gonna, before I plug this thing in, dude, I'm gonna confirm with you really quick, man. Well, I changed
Here,
the.
Can you see
to
where I have it plugged in?
Yeah. So it's the top. So facing. Hold on. You've got it lined up with these guys, and it's right below the. So it's 3. So here, and then you've got it out of those in the top.
Yep.
Cool. All right. So top 1 facing here. You go like that.
Then
You said keep the red wire only, right? Just kidding. All right. Come on, guy. There we go.
And we're gonna put some
my arms.
some VHB on the mount.
Do I have manual? Oh, it's on manual focus. That's why. There we go. All right. Whoa, that's not. Why is it not sticking at all? Is it because it's a single pin, or did I screw something up? Then it's just the plug, even in its slot, doesn't stick very well. Like it feels very. It's odd to me. Is it bent? Did I bend it? What's happening here? Maybe it's just me. I don't know. The JST connector. I don't know if you can see it. Let me. It just doesn't seem to stick very well.
1 liter Peter has given a good tip that I actually do this all the time. Is when you're depinning these types of connectors, it can help to push the wire into the connector to expose that tang a little more.
Oh, I'm in the wrong slot.
Pinning it out of the way.
I'm sorry. Say it again.
When you're depinning these, it can help to push the wire to push it into the connector more to better expose the little the little tang.
No, I do that because if you have it up against the end piece, it hooks onto it already and makes it very I usually try to push in as well. Okay, well that seems to connect a little bit better. So okay, and then you're plugging this back into the board like so. Well, we also need to do, before we VHB it, we need to do the power. So power cable is going to, let me see.
So we'll have plenty of wire to get to the power. We'll have to extend the ground side.
Okay, so you're thinking we extend it before we mount it?
We can do it whenever. I'm gonna, let's extend it right now.
Yeah, let me find it, dude.
Soldering.
Hold on.
Huh?
I just want to make sure I've got it. Okay, so you're saying power, we've got enough because we're just going straight into that thermistor, or not thermistor, the hot end slot.
Yep.
But for
just the ground side.
Other section, if we're plugging in, we probably want, I'm just gonna extend it pretty substantially and
then cut it.
Cut it off again. Yeah. So
that's what I'm doing too.
Okay. Let me grab out my stuff here. Ba-doop.
Get a little piece of heat shrink.
Yeah, I'm gonna cut. Oh, that's right.
And I'm just using some of the wire that came with it, so this will end up transitioning to blue, which is what I'm using for ground and the rest of the printer anyway.
I'm gonna twist the ends. I'm using
the wire stretcher out. The stuff that the kit came with is nice because it crimps into our terminal, our fork connectors nicely. Anything smaller might have a challenge.
Oh shoot! I just literally said heat shrink and was about to twist them together without the heat shrink. Let's see, heat shrink down below.
I wonder if it would be possible to design a CPAP driver that fits in a step stick slot. That's a good idea, Polar Ted.
Let's see.
Hey, Ramalon. Hey, now loading. Hey, Nuno. Got all kinds of new people showing up.
Okay. Doing twisties.
Is this on? Am I plugged in? Oh, I think I unplugged my soldering iron. Yep. I unplugged it in favor of something else. Plug it in over here. There we go.
There we are. You still using the one you've been using, or are you using the T100?
Oh, my Weller. My Weller's my go-to.
Okay.
I don't have a good setup to use the T100 or TS100 or whatever. I don't have a stand for it. I don't have all the things. The Weller is like a well defined station.
Yeah, I need to probably do something for this little pencil. I basically just go right from using it to unplugging it and shoving it back on my little pegboard, but I probably should get its own little setup. Let me get my little cleaner.
Oh, hey, I gotta be right back.
Okay.
I got DHL here and they're gonna want a signature.
Ooh, you got some goodies? All right. Yeah, these helping hands were a purchase that I made because of you guys, actually. I can't remember. We were doing, I think it was when we were installing the, 1 second here, let me pay attention. I think it was when we were installing the LEDs for the Stealth Burner, which was on the Switchwire build. And I didn't have any, I was using like VHB to hold things down. I've owned like the Harbor Freight helping hands, the little magnifying glass and stuff, and it works okay. But these are awesome. The fact that like, they've got these magnetic ball pieces that sort of move around however you want them, and then spring-loaded clamps. I'm a big fan. They were pricey. Like there's sort of similar versions out there that are a lot less expensive. Like I think Sane Smart maybe makes a version, but I figured that it's probably going to last me forever, and I didn't mind if it meant that I wasn't going to have to struggle with aligning wires and stuff like that together. So yeah, the OmniFixos are awesome. They are definitely again, a bit of a splurge purchase, I suppose, but I think worth it.
I got Prusa goodies.
Did you?
Yeah.
Oh, I think I know what you got. I'm excited if it is what I think it is. Excited to see it. Let me give you the camera. 1 sec. I gotta move slowly to not punch anything. Guestful. There we go.
That fun. There we go.
Ooh, pretty. Pretty.
So I got the in-stock notification for the Obsidian nozzle for my Mark IV. So I can print my abrasives now. So I got that and an extra heater, basically a whole hot end setup spare, because I did have a failed print. I had some PET G that warped up and I didn't notice, and I had a spaghetti mess. So had to clean a lot of PET G residue off the hot end. So just in case, I got whole bunch of extras.
Nice. Does it have a coating on it? Non-slick
This
coating on the outside of it as well? Okay,
Obsidian
cool.
does.
Why, Bill? Bill's gonna judge me, I'm sure. But what is a pan of ice? Is it a tiny little vise?
Yes, pan of ice.
Okay. Just a tiny little vise.
It's like this. I have one.
Let me see it.
This is a
nice.
And pan of ice makes a whole lot of stuff like this. This is just one of the models that they have.
Gotcha.
I have a PCB vise as well.
So typically they're not benchtop vices then. Like they're not mounting onto your.
They're like,
cool.
Yeah,
little portable ones. That's convenient. I don't really have any vice. I should probably get one. But those look cool. I've been using this such maligned and unpopular. There's so much maligned and unpopular diamond. You don't like the Diamondback nozzles? I've only heard good things, and I have one running in a V0. That's been running in my V0 for a long time, and it's worked great. They're super nice. Lots of different variants.
Bill Brothers says they ordered their MMU2 to MMU3 kit. I did as well, but I did it the same day. Actually, the same day that I ordered that Obsidian, I ordered the MMU3 upgrade, but then noticed that it's not going to ship until October, but that's fine.
Okay, so I've got power extended. You didn't extend yours. No, you're doing it right now. So I'm gonna grab my VHB for this little guy. That's exciting that you're that came in.
Yeah.
I feel like you just ordered it, right? You just told me
today's
Wednesday.
It was
like Sunday or
Friday.
Okay. I was like, it was just recent. What do we have? We have 100 likes. Hey, if you haven't hit the like button, let's try to get to 150. 200.
200.
You heard it here. Okay. I saw somebody earlier mention that they've been running can on their 330 for like months without issue, so maybe it's not as big of a deal when it comes to the temperature like I thought.
F. Hedison. Yeah, I kind of developed that over time. Thanks for noticing my tinning wires technique where I hold everything in one hand.
Oh man, I'm gonna have to go back and watch it then.
Here. I put control 2 wires here.
Yep.
And then use my thumb and forefinger for the solder.
Wild. I'm gonna stick with my little grippy little arm guys. But yeah, that definitely looks like a crazy way to do it. Like if you're not an octopus, then that's a good way to do it. All right.
Who? Oh, good. You. What is going on? Oh, there's a delay. Holy moly.
What do you
There's
mean?
a pretty decent Skype delay now. It's Skype
Really?
though. Yeah. Oh well.
It's not visible though, is it? Like how can you sing with your mouth like audio wise?
I'm looking at it like when I put my hand in front of the thing, it's like at least half a second delay.
Huh.
So.
Well,
okay.
Good from my view.
I have extended that wire.
Okay, me too. I'm peeling off my VHB right now.
I still have focus, right?
Yeah, you do.
Okay. Here we go.
What print is Steve sharing today?
What print am I sharing?
Yeah, I don't know.
I'm sure I didn't do anything custom for this one.
I'll give you my exact scale factor that I used for my grommet.
Only if we hit 200 likes though.
Yep.
I
200
tried
likes,
that a
I'll
couple of
punch a
times. I
power
ended up
supply.
pointing the hot bumpy bits too close to the soft bleedy bits.
Yeah, I've burnt myself a lot
Bernie
with
bits.
soldering irons over the years. I
Oh,
have
yeah.
no desire. And it hurts, dude. Like it really hurts.
I've burned myself many, many times. Okay,
Yeah.
so we're gonna get this in behind here. Get these other fan wires out of the way.
Oh, come on. The backing is killing me, dude.
There we go.
Let me press it down a little bit more.
That is level. See you now, loading.
Give me a second here to get. I think the issue is that the tweezers I'm using to peel it now are so sharp. There we go. Like I went from using like needle nose to like real needle nose tweezers, and think that's the issue. Okay, so facing like this. Try to grab these wires out of the way. I also don't want to stick this onto my end stop wires because I ran them behind the machine or behind the board. Let's see. All right, that's beautiful.
Okay.
I'm gonna grab the cam.
Yep.
Oop, that's not what I wanted to show. Ba-doop. There we go. Okay, so board's back here. I don't think I VHB'd. Nope. The wires are still free to move. I probably need to, it probably wouldn't be a bad idea for me to get like a ruler or something to shove back here to try to put a little pressure on the VHB without, that's probably okay. Okay, and then, so wire-wise, as far as the power wires go, man, I almost tempted to cut and recrimp this little signal cable for the CPAP. It's really long.
Mine's, I mean, I was gonna loop it. It's gonna do a little loop and tuck it under the board.
Okay, maybe if we do that, it won't be so bad.
I mean, it's definitely could be cut and redone if you wanted.
Yeah, maybe I'll do that stuff later on. As far as the power, I think I'm gonna try to. I'm gonna route it down towards the bottom here somewhere. Like, let me see.
So, who do we have? I want to do my little trick. We've talked about this before on the stepper drivers. I'm going to take a Sharpie and label the positive side of the hot end terminals.
Gotcha.
Just because I like that confirmation. I've just checked the wiring diagram. It's the bottom of each pair is the positive side.
Okay.
So just
do you know which one we're supposed to use for the Goliath? Is it the very bottom?
the very bottom one. Yeah.
Okay, so I'll use the next. So I'll cut this probably right about here, and then I'll just ferrule it.
So I was gonna use the very top one, but it makes for a little extra wire management.
It's too tight for me.
Huh?
It's too tight. I've got
because the Wago.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, I'm gonna run it past it.
That's not a bad call. I think I'll do the same. Second one from the bottom is what you're doing.
Second one, yeah, exactly. So
I'll do the
let me
same.
grab my ferrule. I think we need the red, right? Probably the red ferrule connector if we're going based on power.
These are probably 20 gauge. Did my ferrules go? Gray.
Gray.
Let me see how well the gray fits.
Okay.
Gray fits fine.
Okay. Gray.
The small gray. Mine has two grays.
Yeah, mine does too. The other one's huge though. I knew what you were talking about. It's either the monster
giveaway
or
in 9 minutes. How many likes are we at?
122, not 200.
We're almost there. We can do this. We've done this on my channel. Let's rally.
We pulled a Hail Mary last
yes,
Sunday.
we did.
That was crazy. Yeah, if you haven't hit the like button, hit the like button. We're at 123. Let's get to 150. right now. All right, so
Baby steps.
Baby, yeah, exactly. Okay. Hey, Pedro. Okay, and you said bottom one. Bottom one was the one we need. Let's see.
Is it really? It's almost 1:30. Is that?
It's nuts.
That's your normal time?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, that's the normal time. Gone really fast. I mean, yeah, it's gone way fast.
Okay.
Oh, this is way far down there. There we go.
I think I might even loop this a little bit to give a little extra wire there.
Huh. I need
And
a bigger...
so if anybody didn't pay attention, we're plugging into the hot end output because that's a fused output. We go straight to the power supply, then we should add an inline fuse, and this keeps us from having to do that.
Giveaway link is opening in 9 minutes. So giveaway, we're not drawing the giveaway in 9 minutes. The giveaway opens in 9 minutes, and it'll be open for 30 bill. So I'll get it posted in just a second.
So we've got like 38 minutes.
Yeah,
to get to 200.
No, this is just like,
that's easy.
yeah, this is just the,
That's easy.
like, this is just the, I think I know why, I'm pretty sure Joel is streaming right now. I'm almost positive that he's streaming his big SainSmart, not SainSmart, ComGrow printer.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. Okay, so that is in, and then direction for running, are you gonna run the...
I ran them straight down between the board and the Wagos into the raceway. Is that the ground wire?
Exactly.
Yeah, into the raceway, and then over to the...
On 24?
Huh?
Oh, wait, are you running it directly to the PSU or to a Wago?
To the PSU.
Okay, on the 24 side?
Yes.
Okay.
I mean, that's the closest side. It wouldn't matter. You could
Yeah,
plug it
they're tied
into the 48 volt side.
Yeah.
Because they're tied together.
Okay, so now that I've got that freedom to do that, I'm going to run you underneath the signal, run you, I like how this Wago keeps moving, there we go. And then I will give you a tiny bit of slack. Like that.
Yeah, Joel is streaming now.
Okay, yeah.
Come on, Joel, check every single other channel. Make sure you're not interfering.
He knows better. He knows better, dude.
Dude. How
it's the same thing with, it's the same thing once a month with, ow, I clipped myself. It's the same thing once a month with the Prusa live stream.
Yeah.
It's the same every...
That hit us last week.
Yeah, exactly, so. All right, usually Joel streams are like an hour and a half to 2 hours though, so we'll play in the long game here. All right, so I'm gonna use, did you put a fork on yours?
I did.
Okay, so let me strip some of this wire off. I'm gonna use the smaller than of the forks.
Yep.
Let's see, like that. There we go.
Here we go. CPAP is wired.
Okay, let me see if I've got my little forks. There they are.
I think probably one of these little VHB. Oops, I should probably do this.
Joel, what did I do? Not you, Joel. That's funny though.
Oops.
I hit the like button on all 3 accounts. Thank you, Shammy. that's dedication.
Nice.
Okay. So
I'm going to use one of the little VHB anchors for the main CPAP harness.
Okay, yeah, that's a good idea. For like where it first drops down and goes to the left.
Yeah.
I like that. Something tells me this is not going to hold well enough and I might need to loop it. Let's see. No, that's tight. Okay, and we are going negative. There are so many Joels, only one is telling. Alrighty. It's also usually a bunch of Daniels in our streams. It makes me crack up every time. There was one stream where we had like me and 5 Daniels, and I'm like, oh my god.
Really?
Yeah. I don't think it's the norm. I think it just happened to be this particular stream. Okay. This is a little tight. There we go.
Shall I say, Joel, he needs to take a break? I think he needs at least an hour.
All right, there we go. No, we're good. We're good. Okay, so for the signal guy, what am I gonna do with you, buddy? You're gonna bug me, I feel. What I might end up doing is doing an anchor at some point for the, let's see.
There you go, that's clean.
Yeah, for now I'm gonna leave it. I'm probably gonna end up recrimping this guy, the signal one.
Yeah.
What I'll likely end up doing is once we've done the X, oops, you guys can't see what the heck I'm doing. Let me go up here. So once we have ran the final end stop that's gonna plug in the center here for Z, I'll likely put an anchor or something right back here and kind of tie both end stop, or all three end stop and the signal back down here together. But yeah, I don't know if it's because I damaged the pin a little bit on the way out, but it's a little bit looser than I like it to be, and I think it might be related to the pin, but maybe not. It could just be because it's a full-size GST and there's quite literally only one pin inside of it, so it's not really grabbing the board as hard as I would like, but we'll see. But I will do what you're doing right now, which is the little JST anchor, if I can find. I think it's in a bag labeled. Oh, also, okay, 4 minutes till. Try to remind me in 4 minutes, Steve, to open the.
To open it? Okay.
Open the, yeah, open the giveaway.
I got the timer.
Okay.
I
You
got
said it?
4
Oh,
minute.
so much smarter. That's so. And I usually have an Apple Watch on too, but that's so much better than just trying to, the old hat rack. Don't do a Hadouken on the PSU. I will not. I promise. That was a one. Hopefully a one ever. Where? Oh, there we go. A little bit of VHB. So next we're going to mount the. Oh no! Next we're doing.
We can do the 2 fan wires.
Yeah, that's right.
And then we can start mounting the CPAP
Connectors.
Hose. The CPAP, just the hose to the hole
Connector.
there. Then I think we should do the fans for the 5160s.
Yeah, I agree.
And the exhaust fans.
Okay.
And then we'll be basically done with non-toolhead wiring.
Yeah.
We
Which
got
is
Pi
exciting.
power to run.
Oh, that's true. We still have to figure out how we want to do that, whether we're going with
I think I'm going to take a chance on 20 gauge wires to that JST connector to the GPIO on the Pi.
Okay. Not using the adapter, not using the full-size USB.
Not using the adapter.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because our Wago, the 24 volt Wagos here kind of get in the way without finding some low profile USB-C connector.
All right. Nice, dude. That really ties it together. That little zip tie guy right here.
Yeah. Yeah,
I like
kind of
it.
still make sure you got room to get your hose into the onto
Yeah,
the
I think it should
CPAP
be good.
outlet.
Yeah, I can pull this up. Yeah, well, we're good. It's not super tight that I can't still slide the wires if I need a little bit more room, so should be good. Okay.
Why not use
so
the canned connector that came with the Super 8? We are going to use the canned connector. We're not going to use the little adapter board that it came with. That's where we're going to draw power for the Pi. But that USB cable here, I can
show it.
Yeah.
Oh, there you are.
So this came with the Mellow Fly Super 8, and it's a perfectly fine board. There's nothing wrong with it. This plugs into a port here that's just at the top of the stepper drivers, and then a USB cable goes from here to the Pi. We're just going to bypass this little board. I'm going to grab a 4-pin JST. We're not using CAN high and low on here, so we're just going to grab the 5 volts and ground and run it to the GPIO on the back of the Pi over here. So it plugs in right here. this guy plugs in here. But now we've got this thing with wires that we have to find somewhere to put it. We can put it over here or something, but then we have a USB cable that goes around. It just feels a lot cleaner to just run 2 wires over to the Pi. We'll see how that works.
Yeah, I'm gonna let you lead the charge on that because, not that I wasn't here, but you've got a better idea of what we're doing.
Yeah.
Giveaway's officially open.
We have 9 seconds left according to my watch.
Okay.
No,
I
started late. I started late, so it's a good time.
Giveaway is open. It'll be open for half an hour, and then we'll do a drawing. This is for a spool of Polymaker filament shipped anywhere in the world. You don't have to be here, but you should because it's fun. And I think that's all I've got. If you don't have a Discord, in the Discord slot, just put NA or don't have or with some kind of placeholder. Hey, Matthew. Okay. So we're going to be doing the exhaust fans now, right? That's the next step.
I think we should run the hose here because we still want the extra room for right here.
Okay. Are we cutting the hose right now or no? We're just gonna shove it through and then worry about. Okay.
Well, let's mount the printed parts, and that'll give us a length that we're gonna need.
Okay, so printed parts is what we're doing now.
Yes. So that means switching over to the inside of the printer for the printed parts mounting, because we have these parts and these bolt together and then bolts to the rear extrusion. So we're going to need 2 M4 T-nuts and
M4 sixes.
M4, yeah, as short as possible. M4 sixes if we got them.
I think I do in my little kit thing.
And just
sixes,
checking here, it looks like we can run spring-loaded T-nuts facing each other so they don't stick out the sides. You see what I'm saying? Like this.
Oh, you're not doing hammerheads?
I was gonna do. I mean, either way.
I'm gonna do hammerheads on this just because it'll be easy for me to tell if they're in or not.
They're in or not? Okay. I'll follow.
Yeah. I scratched the hell out of my frame over between last stream and this stream when I was trying to put in those 2020 corner brackets. I couldn't get those spring-loaded. Are they still in here? Actually, no, I got them out. They were rough for me to get in and out. So I'm fine with using them when I can slide them in, but otherwise I'm just gonna stick with hammerheads. I think for the majority of this, especially again with this frame. I still think it's like a painted or something.
Now, do these?
M3
does this
6 might be too short?
M46 or?
Yeah, M46 might be too short.
Have you put this piece together yet?
You're talking about like the hose attachment and the hose connector? Yeah. No.
I'm curious how yours fits because I think I'm running into some over extruded parts issues.
What are they supposed to attach to each other with?
M3s, I'm guessing.
Okay. And nuts, like just using nuts?
Mine it looks like they might thread in, but I'm guessing a nut is intended.
Gotcha. You're saying yours is threading in because it's over extruded?
Maybe.
Yeah.
I'm gonna clean this out because this is a high. I'm just reaming.
It is worldwide, Timo. Entered no new Polar Ted Club members today. Yeah, nobody get a sand. Well, I guess
nobody can be.
Yeah. Not in this one.
Okay, so M3 reamer through there. Well, and of course that's I might have screwed up. It might have supposed to be threaded into this piece, even though it's the worst choice for the pieces to thread in because it's really close to the edge along layer lines.
Oh, you think that it's self-tapping? Like
I think so. I think it was meant to be.
Like M36 button head or something like that?
Yeah.
I'm gonna try it. That's okay. So don't put your M4 screws on until you've attached them because it blocks you. They block each other out.
Oh yeah.
I learned that right now.
Get them together first.
Yeah. Only Steve has the power to grant club membership. Hey, Raheem.
Yeah, I shouldn't have reamed those out. In my case here, just to make it work, I think I'm gonna throw some nuts on there for now. Just to hold it together, and then I'll reprint these parts. Let's look at the CAD, because it's something that... Let's look at the CAD.
You've got it still.
I've got it still?
Yeah, I have it on you.
Okay. Let's look at the CAD and see if this is called out in the CAD.
Yeah, tapping into it seems to be working okay for me.
Yeah, there's 2 socket head screws here, and it does.
I've got button heads, but it's same difference, I suppose. So.
But there's no fastener on the inside, so I screwed up. I should not have reamed out that part. I didn't pay attention.
So you're gonna go with nuts then?
Yeah, I'm gonna throw some extra long screws in here just to continue the build today.
Nappin's saying that you might, depending on how much you reamed it out, be able to use some sort of heat inserts.
Maybe.
Yeah.
There's not a lot of material there though.
Mm-hmm.
So I think I'm just gonna run some longer screws through here. And a couple of hex nuts. And this is a very temporary solution until I can reprint that.
Yeah, okay. I've got that. And then this guy, put these M4s back on.
Maybe I'll go the other way. Get a little...
Yeah, I don't have a good, the way I've got the camera set up today, I don't have a good way of showing that part. So if you want to do it for the top view, while we're installing this, I'll leave the camera on you.
There's plenty of room for nut or even a washer. Not really, because the shape of this part here, doesn't have any flat surface for anything. It's really meant to be threaded into. And although the plastic around there, I was too worried about it being weak. The layer lines being weak around the layer lines there.
Ooh, we got 147 likes and 147 viewers. That's pretty good. But nice. If you haven't hit the like button, please do, because I know some of the viewers aren't the same.
This is actually biting, so this is not going to be ideal. But I'm going to reprint this right after stream, so I'm just going to do like that, and it holds together just fine.
Okay, so this guy needs to go hiding behind
that's one of the problems with me streaming from this garage is I don't have a good way of setting up a printer in here. Okay, so you said M4 by 6s?
M4, no, I went with 8s in the end, and that seems
M4
perfect.
by 8s, and they didn't bottom out?
I haven't tightened them yet, Steve, but I don't think so. It looks like it's going to be good.
I just tested them. They won't bottom out. They're good.
Cool, perfect. I'm like, I said I went with them. I didn't say that it worked. Cool. Yeah, I've got mine in. The little TPU thing I think was a good call, Steve.
Yeah.
Out of all of them, because this one is not just for wires. You know, this one is actually kind of holding it in its place.
You have focus, right?
I don't. No.
I have focus. Okay.
You do.
There we go.
Yeah, I don't have a good angle for that. If you do.
Not the best in the world either.
Okay. I can take it then if you. It doesn't matter to me.
I think these have to go behind the belts, right?
Yep.
And then get the. There we go. Yeah, that's nice. Nice little bit of clearance there.
Yeah, it's perfect.
I think that works well. I can get my close-up camera here on this if I've still got the.
Yeah, you do. Hey, Mitchell.
There we go. Oh, there we go. Nice.
Oh, that looks great. Yeah, I gotta hook up one of the C920s like you do to your little sneaker cam.
There we go. Got that one to twist in well. Let's see if I can get a good view from the other side.
Yeah, I am in.
Oh, that's funny.
What?
No, then I just moved the whole printer, and because the correct camera is there, it didn't.
Oh.
There we go. Now those are like a quarter of an Ugga Dugga because the plastic will crack very easily on that.
Yeah, I didn't go very tight either.
I think that could use.
This
probably
isn't a huge printer. I mean, it's big, like frame-wise and everything, LSC, but the build volume is 235 by 235 on the bed, so it's definitely the smaller, which is what we wanted because frame-wise and electronics-wise, like, it is large.
Okay, so that's the interior part that we were worried about. So just getting this attached, that's done.
Yep.
Right?
Yeah, look at watch. I'm gonna show side. It looks really nice with the little adapter piece. It's perfect, dude, with the TPU. So if you don't print out the grommet, oh man, what am I doing? You don't print out this little grommet that I print out in orange. It's just there's a lot more clearance around it, and it's not supported. And so
yeah,
Steve had discovered this yesterday when we were like talking about the stream today. And so I don't know that it has to be in TPU, but we did, and I think that was a good call. But yeah, it just helps kind of hold the inlet, or I guess, yeah, inlet in the correct position and not have it, because these parts are so thin, I wouldn't want any of that flex, you know, and have this part being able to be pushed down and potentially crack it. So your bottom screw isn't tight. What do you mean my bottom screw isn't tight?
Which bottom screw?
Yeah, there's a lot of screws. 1 liter, or maybe I'm seeing, yeah, I think it is in, it should be good. How are we cutting this is what I want to know. Is it just scissors?
I was going to use, well, I was going to cut the spiral with the flush cutters, and then probably run a X-Acto knife to cut the membrane around it. I've got a, oh, you've got the good view too. If you shift your view just a little bit, we'd see the seat. There you go. Perfect.
Yeah. So
yeah, that just goes straight out, and then right onto there. So
probably not much slack then, right? Like, I mean, it feels very flexible. Like, it doesn't need a lot of slack.
But there's so much room back here. It is very flexible, but I'd make that a very gradual turn. I would cut this. I can probably give you a measurement of what I'm doing.
Yeah.
I'm gonna cut the thing basically to 200 millimeters.
Okay.
And I'm hoping I'm not biting myself, not leaving enough for.
I want to see how. Did you already cut yours?
I just did.
I wanted to see how you did it. I know you described it. So you're literally just snipping it.
Here, I can show you what I did.
Yeah, I want to see it. Let me go on you.
So if this is here, then I just cut the white, and then I ran the knife around the clear to that, and then I'm gonna clean this up just like that.
Okay, let me. Wow, the plastic in between the membrane, as you called it, is tougher than I thought it was. I might just use my scissors for that. Let's see.
And then, right, like that.
Okay.
And then I think probably a zip tie around both sides is probably not a bad idea.
Is VZBot faster than Avoron because of the all-wheel drive gantry? I don't want to. I can't. I'm not a speed printer person, so I don't know. I can't get into it. I think that there's a lot of elements that allow.
It increases the potential. Yes.
Yeah, but there's also other things with this that allow it to print fast. Like the hot end has a crazy flow rate because of it. It's being so long, and yeah, it's got static cooling fans on the side that help with the cooling aspect. So there's a lot of things with this that have set it up to be able to print quickly, I would say.
Go. Little zip tie around there.
You zip tying both or no?
Yeah, I think so. If I can get in here. This is kind of a tight.
It looks nice. It's really cool. I'm super happy with.
Now be careful on this one, pulling on this stuff. On this
you mean don't to tear it, right?
Fork on it. No.
Oh, because it could break it. It's a hollow little tube. Yeah. I honestly don't even know that zippies are needed on this, but
I don't know that it is either.
Yeah, it's a pretty tight fit, but I'll do it as well just to give it a little.
But the reason we did this here is because this little extra room not having the fans here. So now we can move on to fans.
Yep. Let me hold on. I'm gonna show side. There we go.
Sven, I was thinking the same thing. the VZBot logo not being parallel to the ground.
Steve would have.
I'm sure. I don't know what the orientation of this is in the 330. So a neat little print in place piece to where this could rotate in there would be kind of neat, kind of funny. The pipe. This is for cooling. So this is a high volume, high pressure, or is it just high airflow CPAPs?
If you hear a pop coming from your printer, then you need to zip tie it.
It's like
I can see that.
Like a turbo,
yeah,
tube for turbo on a car.
All right, cool.
Self-leveling logo, yes. Sick. That's very doable.
Sick. Yeah, but you can change the Voron hot end pretty easily and do another toolhead, so you can get static cooling, but all-wheel drive is hard to get. Yeah, I mean, there's a guy that I follow on Twitter, and I don't know his name, but he has a Trident that's like probably one of the most modded I've seen. I think it's using like all ball screws, and I think he has the Zor or whatever that toolhead is, but even modified, and it is boogieing. So you certainly can tune / get parts that emphasize speed even more so on Voron if like that's your primary goal, is just to go quick. But generally speaking, I like my thing is that I feel Voron's a great blend of performance and sexiness. it's a really, would you agree, Steve? Like, I mean, I know you're on the Voron team, but like I feel like that like there's definitely like the Voron team won't sacrifice speed for like build like it has to look good and perform well. They won't just have something that's super quick, but it's like not checking all the other boxes, which is looks good, is easier to assemble, and kind of those other elements to it. So and
off-the-shelf parts.
Yeah, there you go. And off-the-shelf parts.
That's the biggest one. Custom machine stuff, although it's really cool in the mod community, isn't allowed in the spec builds for the current ecosystem.
Yeah. So, but I think again, you can still go super quick. It just depends on like who are you. Like the goal, if the goal is to be Speedboat Benchy winner, that's a much smaller category of people than people that want like a printer that looks good and performs quickly but consistent long term as well. So it just, I don't know. It depends on what you're going for, but I've absolutely seen Voron printers vroom very quickly. So
I'm trying to figure out where all of these fans go. We have we have quite a few outputs here.
Did you look? Are you looking at the exploding? Yeah, you are. Do you still have? You still have primary?
It's no real quick. I want to address something. It's no secret. The GP. V24 that was shown at Rocky Mountain Rep Festival has machine parts. And that's kind of what I was getting at. All the current ecosystem needs to stay within that, doesn't require machine part stuff, but that one is going to break that. That's just for that size of printer, it's not practical to go any other direction. So anyway,
I didn't realize who had cam. You have cam now because what you're showing is more important than my hand. I forgot because I've got, again, like our Skype call and OBS, and I didn't realize.
Oh, we're all, there's 3 different views I can see of what it is, and only one of them is, only one of them is real time and what we're seeing. If I look at the YouTube one, then I get completely lost because of the delay.
Yeah, right. It was super. I had to click the live button to actually bring me up to speed. I was like, wait a minute, that doesn't look right. If you have not, we're at 163. If you haven't hit the like button, please do. We're trying to hit 200 and we have 10 minutes. So no pressure, but call your sisters, brothers, moms, dads, dogs,
Yeah, Nuno makes a point that there is a printed version of all this. This doesn't require machine parts, which is a great point. And I wasn't saying that that was a difference or anything better about Voron or whatever. I'm just saying that when we were talking about what makes a Voron, that's one of the things.
That's true, because I mean, most of the VZs, pretty much all the VZBots I've seen prior to this build series and this Mellow Kit and Simon's own one have been primarily printed. Because there just wasn't easy access to an all-in-one, mostly all-in-one solution for a while. It was mostly, printed upgrades and stuff. So yeah.
Yep.
Okay, so you're still looking
we have fans.
to see. Yep.
We have the chamber fans here. Those plug in. It looks like they're going to plug into the top. There is LEDs that they have going into a fan output. It looks like they intend to run these fans in parallel off of a port.
Gotcha.
I'm not. I think we've got enough outputs here that
to not
I don't
do that.
think we need to do that.
Yeah. I would rather not right now splice them together.
Yeah,
I would almost rather get a legitimate 2-to-1 converter versus splicing. I mean, I've done it before quite a few times. I just don't think it looks that nice, and it's sort of meh. So for now, at least, if we want to, because there's a bunch of ports, man.
Well, if we look at this, and it's kind of hard because this doesn't zoom very well. Let me see if we can open the image in a new tab.
Oh, there's tons of fan. Isn't there 12 control? Am I wrong in saying 1, 2, 3, 4, 10 controllable fans?
I think so.
Yeah,
so
there's tons.
They've got lights going into the top left one. You see that? Is this view pretty good?
Let me make you full screen. Oh yeah, God, now you're good.
Okay. So they've got LED lights going into the top left one. We've got the chamber fans going into the top right. I would say since these aren't being used, let's put the chamber fans into the top ones. We can use the next ones for lights if we want. There's right in the middle here, they have the exhaust fans. Let's just use both of these for the exhaust fan.
Yeah, so the thing I'm not understanding about the fans on this is so there's 2x5, right? And so are they, is it set up where one switch turns on both ports that are connected to that segment, or are they all independent, all 10 of them?
They are going to be, if we look at the, where is it? The pinout diagram. If we look at the pinout diagram, all of the fans are individually controlled. Wow. Here's all 5. They all have an individual control. So we should be able to share pins if we need to. If we want to control both pins with one feature, we should be able to do that in Clipper.
Okay. So none of these ports are always on. These are all controllable.
Correct.
That's impressive.
Yep, and they're all individually voltage controlled too, which is nice.
That's thick. Yeah, I don't think I've seen. We actually. So that means then we have to set the jumpers then, because we've only set jumpers for the bottom. The top ones we never I guess the way we're looking at it right now on the right side, we never set the voltages for any of them.
I set them all to 24 volts.
Well, the bottom ones, the left side, you set the right as well?
I set all of them to 24 volts.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that could because, let me see. Where have my jumpers gone?
This will be Clipper, Bill.
Where the hell are my jumpers?
So, Timo, the VZBot here has a carbon filter exhaust. Now, this isn't recirculating air within the chamber, but there are these RVCS fans on the side that can move air around within the chamber.
So I'm really quickly here. I'm gonna take it real quick. I want to look at something. Desktop, cool. Okay, so if we go under Super Mellow or Super 8, we set jumpers, overview of board, fuses, MOSFETs. Okay, MOSFETs were here. Thanks for the MOSFETs. Driver setup.
Remember the spot where it showed 3 and it was a little confusing?
Yeah.
All 3 voltages. It's right above the big diagram. It's like 2 images above the big wire. Yep, right there.
Yep, I've got it. So you set them all to bottom, and then you set all these to bottom as well?
I did.
Okay.
I did. I set them all to.
Okay, so let me do the top ones or the right ones then really quick, and then we can plug them in then. So yeah, I didn't realize. I think at the time. So are they sharing a MOSFET?
Yes, they do.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah. Well,
okay.
they share a MOSFET board. I don't know if there's 2. I guess I can look. There's a module on there that I assume is to a multi-MOSFET package.
Okay.
But it is a single board. If you blow one of them, you have to replace it. Charles, we have talked about renaming the printers all the way back to when we decided to name Trident instead of V1.9. That's just a very slow and very tough thing to decide on. I think Voron 0 is going to stay 0 though, because that's what the designer wants to do. But V2 may eventually get a name. I don't know what it'll be, and I don't know when. But and yeah, 0 instead of 0 is kind of the idea right now for the V0.
So you said we're doing static cooling fans on the top ones. We'll leave the second set open for LEDs, and the third ones where we'd be putting these.
I think we put these in the middle. Yep.
Yeah. Did you confirm that the voltage is set correctly, or like the pins are right for where we're plugging them in? I can also check.
Oh, I did not. And thank you. I was planning on doing that. That was one of the checklists in my mind prepping for stream.
That's weird. It looks like the voltage is different. Where did you find the big blown up version? Are you in the GitHub for Super Mellow 8?
Yeah, I can give you a quick link here.
Yeah, if you don't mind.
In chat. In chat, there's the there's the diagram I'm looking at, just the direct link to it.
Yeah, so it looks like the fans are opposite. So no. So they plug in opposite directions, so that would mean they're the same. Yeah, okay, so that's right. And then on the outside, so positive is going to be on the outside,
they look
which
to be
is correct. Cool, awesome.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm just going to run these down the side for now and probably end up doing some kind of anchor thing.
I'm doing an anchor right now.
Are you? Just for the 2 of them?
Yeah.
I have a feeling I'm going to shorten these again, dude.
Yeah, I agree.
I mean, I don't think I'm going to shorten them right now, but I think that between now and next stream, I'm very likely going to shorten them. Are you shortening them right now? Are you going to cut them and recurve them? Okay.
I'm just plugging them in.
Yeah, me too.
Only 15 likes to go. And we've got
really?
2 minutes.
How long do we have? 2 minutes!
2 minutes for 15 likes.
Dude. Yeah, these are long. I'm gonna
Greater challenges have been overcome.
I'm gonna definitely shave these down to size at some point here, but I'll probably do all of them at the same time. So like the signal pin for the CPAP, the 2 for this fan, and then bunch them all together. Yeah, I'll figure it out. But for now, at least they're plugged in. And
yep. Nappin made a very good point. Don't know if you saw it. It's better to make a habit of setting all fan outputs to low voltage. If you put a 5-volt fan on 24 volts, it goes magic smoke. If you put a 24-volt fan on a 5-volt, it spins slow. We talked about this when we set those jumpers, though. We checked all the fans in the printer, making sure that they were all 24. We double-checked the things that we were going to plug in were all 24 volts. But that is a great point to bring up again.
How many? Oh, 195 likes. We need 5 more.
5 more.
5 more. Oh, we can do it. Have I liked it? I haven't.
I liked it.
Steve, have you liked it? All right.
I did.
Both accounts? Oh, you only have one.
I only have one. Yeah.
All right. We're at 197. 199. Oh, it's time. It's time. All right.
You'll get the 200.
Yeah, I believe it.
Before you actually draw. Yeah.
Oh, we're at 202. We're at 202. All right, let's.
There we go. Awesome.
Hold on. This definitely calls for a little bit of DJ. Alrighty. So give me. I'm gonna give Steve the control for a sec here, so that way I can do the stuff for guest bowl. There we go.
I'm doing. Let's see. I am.
All right. Unpin message. Remove message.
So these are now plugged in right there. Little anchor up here.
How did you, yours looks so much cleaner than mine. What did you do with all your slack? Just tucked it?
Yeah.
Yeah, mine looks way, yeah, I'm still gonna wait to put that anchor in because again, I'm gonna shorten it, but yours looks a lot better than I was expecting you were gonna be able to get with that, so, all right.
Delayed. Magic smoke equals content, yep.
Also, it's frustration depending on the extent of it.
Yes.
Like the only time the magic smoke hasn't been that big of a deal was on the Big Tree Tech Manta for the Merc, and I just was able to switch it over. It was just a MOSFET that I blew out, and I was like, all right, it's not the end of the wheel. I don't need all of these fan slots, but usually it could mean like goodbye board. Let's see. Okay, drive.
I'm gonna grab all these fans and just kind of start prepping. We do Charlie treat time right after the drawing?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
I don't know if you can see him, but he's right there. He's just chilling on the floor right now.
Over by you?
He's on the, just past his, you can probably see him just past his bed there. Okay, so I'm gonna just kind of play around with spacing on here. I don't think there's enough. I don't think there's enough space here. I'm mocking up a few things while you're working there.
Cool, yeah, sounds great. Wheel of names, where are you? Where did you go?
I want to test some spacing.
Oh no! The wheel of names disappeared and it got rid of our beautiful.
What?
Yeah, it's the second time this has happened.
Mod builds is no more.
I guess not. It was there. It was there before the stream even started. I don't understand. That sucks. No. All right. Well, I'll have to fix it for next week then. It makes me sad. It's just a boring, colorful wheel. Let's see, desktop. There we go. Huh. It was, yeah, it's weird. It is not a cursed photo. It's a beautiful photo. Okay.
That's not gonna work.
So,
okay, back to where are we at?
You're doing a giveaway. Okay, so for anyone that hasn't been in one of these giveaways before, the way they work is the winner will be emailed later today, and it's a form from Polymaker that slightly varies depending on whether you're in the US and Canada or somewhere else, but in the US or Canada, it's a gift card. Internationally, you pick a spool of filament from a long list. I was just told it was like 260 different types of spools, so like you have a lot of options. Let's see what else. Yeah, before we do this, thank you to Polymaker for allowing us to do this. They have been supporting the channel, mine, Steve's, and many others for quite a long time and allowing us to give away filament, which is super cool. I mean, it's the main consumable for a 3D printer, so it's nice that they allow us to, again, give out printer chow. If you haven't used their filaments before, there is a link down below in the description. And if you do end up picking something up, it does support the channel, so it's always greatly appreciated and lets Polymaker know that we're, you know, sending some people their way. So the link was up for 34 minutes, joking, or 30. So it's no mas. Hey, Practical, what's going on? Chris is here.
Hey.
Happy Wednesday.
How you doing?
He probably showed up because he heard you talking about tacos earlier, dude. At the beginning of the stream. Okay, what is our range of numbers, Steve?
It was up for 34 minutes?
Yeah.
1 to 34.
All right, 1 to 34 it is. So it'll be the number of times we're shuffling it. Pick a lower number. But
although I'm so tempted, if it wasn't for too many S's, I would say we got to try to let Jokin in.
Oh. There wasn't so many S's?
Uh-huh. The last name is Peterson with too many S's.
Oh. I didn't even realize that. All right, we got 34, 32, 17. All right, we'll do 17.
17. Half of 34. It's perfect.
Yep. All righty.
What do we got?
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. That's how it works. All right. Good luck, everybody. 3, 2, and round we go.
Number 5 on the list. What do we got? Who do we got?
Starts with an M. Mad Shammy.
Mad Shammy.
Nice. Congratulations.
Congratulations,
you are
Shammy.
a winner. We'll give you, usually we do, let's see, we've got the clapping, standing, there we go, crowd tapping, the crowd goes wild. Congratulations. I will shoot you a message later on and get you, or an email, and get you the forms so that way you can pick out your filament. Well, I guess in your case, I think it's gift cards, so.
Awesome.
Nice. Okay.
Nice, Liam.
So what are we?
Everyone, that's amazing. Congrats.
That's my first time. Oh, sick. Nice. Yeah, they have a, well, you're in the States, so you get a gift card. They have a bunch of awesome stuff, like new things too. I was just looking at their neon, is it ABS or ASA? But they have like a neon series, and then lots of pretty filaments as well. Okay, so regarding this fan setup that we're doing, the first thing we need to do is attach all the fans to it.
Yeah,
and those are going to be on the outside.
Huh?
On the outside of it, right? I would imagine, not on the inside.
Yeah,
of the space.
yeah, they go on the outside.
Okay,
I think I'm going to do maybe a 60 millimeter pigtail.
Meaning you're going to cut the fan wires?
Yep.
Gotcha.
We got to recrimp them anyway, right?
Oh, yeah, good point.
Because we have to, because they're PHs and not XHs.
So you think about 60 mil?
Hmm?
You're doing 60 millimeters in length?
Yeah, that was my holding it up here and what I can easily plug in without a ton of wire hanging out. 60 millimeters sounded reasonable.
All right.
Now these are all 12 volt fans.
Yep.
But they plug into a dedicated port on the 5160 external drivers that are already.
They're always powered on then, right? I would imagine.
I would imagine.
Yeah.
Hopefully they're not too loud.
Yeah. Okay. I'm going to cut one down to size.
In like 20 years of stuff like this, I can say I've never once. Awesome.
Oh, one?
Shammy.
That's awesome. I mean, it's not awesome that it took 20 years. I'm sorry.
Well, yeah, but that we can
don't play the lotto. but that is awesome to hear that you won here the first time. I've heard that quite a bit. I mean, since Polymakers allowed us to do quite a few giveaways, that I haven't won a giveaway before, so. Not that I don't like also seeing repeat names, but it is cool to see first time like that.
Have you seen what Bamboo Labs posted for another multicolor system? What do you think it will be? I saw the teaser picture. No idea. Did we set jumpers on these 5160s? I don't remember.
Jumpers? For what?
There's jumpers on the 5160s. What are those for? I'm gonna skim through the.
Oh, the big blocks?
Yeah,
Or
big
maybe
block
they're not
of
big
jumpers.
blocks. Yeah, I did. We didn't set those. That's the first time I didn't even realize those were jumpers.
They're all the pictures have them in the default spot.
Okay.
Doesn't look like there's anything installed on the holder and plugged into the motherboard. Make sure I had all the heat sinks.
Hey, the W. Thank you for becoming a member. Welcome. I'm green now. You are.
The VZ kit did not come with any kind of bed probe.
No.
Thanks, G Funny Money, for continuing to post that. That's appreciated. Yeah, I don't see anything that we need to change on the 5160s.
Okay.
Yeah. Although probably, I wonder if Mellow has any documentation on those. I don't see anything on their GitHub or something.
Gotcha. Like separate from everything else.
I'm gonna look up that. I'm gonna see if I can find that. You keep doing your thing there.
Okay. You haven't stripped into all this yet, have you?
No.
Good.
But I can catch up.
Oh, I know you will. When Steve walks in the room, you hear vroom. Yeah, I know. I know you won't be too far behind. Objects. You should come with a sign that says "Objects in mirror closer than they appear." That'd be rad, actually. But it probably wouldn't make sense to.
Here, I'm gonna post this because this is where I'm at.
Do you want control? Because I'm just over here.
Oh, sure. Sure.
Yeah.
I'll share screen here.
I guess there we go.
This is where I'm at, and this GitHub IO page has the external drivers documentation here, which is really neat to see. I posted the link in chat, and just kind of looking to see what options we might want to pay attention to. New features in version 1.2 has added a separate VSA power supply port. VSA power supplies use a 12-volt power supply by default. The matching small module adds a 12-volt power supply chip to supply 12-volt to the VSA. Of course, a larger voltage means a larger. Okay, I don't know what that means.
I use quick draw. Quick draw is like a quickie type probe, right?
Cooling fan. Here we are. This is kind of what I really wanted to see because this gives us polarity.
Nice. Yeah. I was wondering. I didn't see it on the board.
Okay, so the jumpers are SPI jumpers.
But I thought we have it set.
And it looks like it's all set correctly.
Okay.
So the big one that that is handy to get from here is that polarity.
Yep.
Okay. I wanted to make sure that the voltage couldn't be changed. And it does confirm here also that these should be 12 volts, and they are. Okay. And
yeah, no, the polarity for the fans was one I was going to ask if you knew already, but it's right there. I'm going to, excuse me, I'm going to click on your link to have that open on my end too. So that way I don't have to be like, Steve, what was the polarity again?
It does not appear to be addressable. These are going to be straight up
on.
Maybe
they're not really high movement though. I don't know. Let's see.
I actually got my fingers in here and got all these plugs out.
Yeah, it was not. Hun? What?
Okay.
I thought I heard Aaron calling me from outside the door.
This side. Red.
Oops, I don't need these.
Okay. All right, like that. Okay. So whenever I'm crimping up something like this, I'm trying to visualize which way the plug goes in, and then the way that the terminal orients so that I don't have to twist wires to get it into the plug in the right way. Does that make sense?
In terms of how you set the fan when you mount it on its thing?
When I'm
Or
crimping this is when I'm crimping the wires. So right now I'm going to hold the wires here to where the red is on my right and the black is on the left.
Versus up and down?
Huh?
Like versus them being up and down or something like that?
Yeah. And that way, when I actually crimp the terminals on and put them straight into the connector, they will end up in the right spot.
Gotcha.
And you might actually need to have the them in front of you for that to make a little more sense.
I screwed up.
I'm actually going to use a little extra magnification here because these are pHs.
Yeah, I forgot that with the pHs, I can't just shove the thing inside of the crimpers. Like I have to make sure that the end is actually not inside of the crimper.
Oh.
it's too wide, the crimper. Like with the regular JST, I can usually just shove it in and it's fine. But with this one, because it's shorter, it'll squeeze the front portion in like the pin grabbing section of the pin.
Yeah.
So I have to sort of carefully place it into the crimper each time.
This is why I like my manual crimpers.
Instead of, yeah, because they're not as deep, are they?
Well, you do one thing at a time. So
Gotcha.
you do the.
Yeah, these work fine, the ratcheting ones. So you just have to remember, you have to have one sacrificial each time to remember that you did it wrong. Every time, it's just at least one. I'm like, oh yeah, I did it wrong. That's right.
And you only strip, like with these pHs, only like 2 millimeters of conductor exposed.
I stripped too much.
That's why it's hard to put in the connector, because then the wire gets in the way.
It shoves out the front end. Yeah, I tried to be gentle, but I probably have about probably like four or so millimeters sticking out. It's funny that, again, based off of what we had planned for the stream and time-wise of what I thought it would take, I thought we'd be screwing around with the toolhead by now.
This is true.
Yeah, like, I mean...
So true.
It just takes longer.
Okay, that's 2 down. Where at? 2 down, 2 to go. You got a member.
I saw that. W, right?
No, new one. Not for, it's a time one, not a new member. It's I got my glasses.
Doesn't show up on mine.
Shadell, member for 7 months?
Yeah, I don't have that on mine. Oh, what? No, it just appeared. Shadell, thank you.
Oh, that's
that
interesting.
Weird. I had I had a pop-up. Dude, that's what happened. Earlier, my mouse, when I was messing around with it, it clicked on something, like a user to set, and it said like set moderator. And I think that when I did that, because it was like that, it froze the chat up, and so it hadn't been scrolling.
So do you have a mouse that's trying to make moderators? My phone tries to do that.
Yeah, it was the mouse when I was looking at when I clicked on your link that you had posted in chat for the Mellow 5160 stuff. I think that I had right-clicked on accident as well. It's user error.
Am I? Okay, I was just seeing where the camera focus was.
Yeah.
So for these pHs, I'm using the 1.0 for the conductor and the 1.3 for the insulation on these iWis 2820M.
Yeah, I'm doing 1.3 for all of it, but it's because it's got both. Well, you're using 1.0 for the connector? Yes, I'm not. I'm 1.3.
Oh, wow! I broke my mount because I dropped it.
No. The leg?
Yes. It's okay. It'll I'm gonna take that off. I was hoping to shortcut it and not take the fan off that I was test fitting. Darn it. Darned it. Is that PLA? No, that was Prusament carbon fiber polycarbonate.
The good stuff. It's pretty stiff though if it's PC and carbon. Yeah, I think you're definitely right, dude. With these, some of these, the having too much wire is causing an issue because it's not grabbing onto the coating of the wire or the sleeving. Are you gonna? What's the game plan then with that?
I'm just gonna. I mean, it's just a standoff. It'll be fine.
Okay.
I'm not gonna reprint it or anything.
Okay, I've got two more wires to crimp.
Okay. Mine are done. Solvent bond it. Super glue. None of that is necessary. It'll be fine just clamping it in place because it's just a standoff. So I will actually put it at the top since that'll be easier to hit. And I'm just going to start putting these. And actually, I don't know. I'm about to bring out the Hodo.
Oh no, I won't catch up to that.
Breaking out the Hodo.
I'm but a man. All right. Be careful though, not to. Well, I guess you're probably okay. I'd be worried since you're threading into just the plastic. Just take it slow.
That's funny. I grabbed the Torx bit, which is, why is there a Torx bit right there? Torx bit fit, but not as well. It's funny. Okay, so now with the proper bit.
Well, everything was going well on my end, and then I got to the last fan.
Yeah, it's a 2.4 millimeter hex. Exactly. And we figured out these have to be socket heads. Now these particular fans actually have the cutout here can be for a hex nut. So you could use a hex nut from the other side, but from this side, a socket head works better.
Oh yeah, that's what we said, right? The by 12s or?
Yeah, by 12 is absolutely perfect. It sticks out exactly to the flush with the plastic.
Just regular? Dirty? Thank you.
Yeah, it goes exactly flush on the back. That was not 12. That was a 10 in the 12 spot.
How are you doing? So wires are all going out. You're going bottom left with your wires?
Yep.
All right.
Bottom left, because it's on the bottom left of the thing too, so.
Yep. Did you put your plugs on yet or no? Yeah, you did.
I did.
I'll wait. I'm going to do it after.
Oh, you didn't put the plugs on?
No, not yet. Let me get the fans in place first. Trying to see. I don't think I'll be quite as fast as your tool. But...
My Hodo?
Yeah.
The Hodo's pretty torquey.
Yeah, this is a pretty tight. This is a pretty tight thread into the plastic, so it's got to be. How much is the Hodo?
Less than $50.
Oh, nice. Definitely way torquier than my little. The WoW stick was like a good idea when I was building the V0, and then ever since then it hasn't really lived up to its itself. It's real. It looks nice.
H-O-T-O. Jose.
Try to fix that before. Oh, I don't know if Erin's watching. If you're watching, Erin, nice to hi. She came in and dropped off a dirty matcha. Man.
There we go.
Yeah, I might, the Hodo, oh, he posted it. G20 posted, thank you. That might be on my list, dude. I'm sitting here and I'm like, my wrist. I've only done one fan. I don't really recommend the Wow Stick. What did Mobot break? I didn't break anything, dude. Steve broke a leg.
I did.
I haven't broken anything. No punchies, no nothing today. I'm on my best behavior. I make several models. The round ones seem to be the most popular. Are you talking about Hodo or?
Yeah.
Okay. Rechargeable?
It is. USB-C even.
Ooh.
Why is that? There we go.
There goes my VZ.
Huh?
Nothing. Zombie asked if I broke anything, and I said no. You broke a leg, and he said, "There goes my VZ bingo."
Now I'm not 100% sure I'm going to be able to get to the plugs with this thing on here.
Oh, you didn't do the plugs? I'm going to do the plugs before I secure it. Like,
oops.
You got tweezers. I'm sure you can, figure it out. I like chunky Dremel screwdriver. Someone's calling me. Is it? Florida's calling me. I've been getting a lot of spam calls lately. Somebody put me on a list.
There we go. Now.
Hey, when you're done with that, do Charlie treat time. That'll give me some time to catch up. We forgot that.
Did.
Yeah.
How?
Hey, Jack.
How can people let me forget? Hey, Jack. Hey, Zombie. Okay. This is quite
tight fit.
Yeah.
Luckily, it's a one and done, but
can't actually see this one.
Down to my last fan.
As soon as I get this one in, we're going to do Charlie treat time. There we go. That's all it took. Okay.
Just paid $35 for. Ooh, it's only $35 right now. Is it with that link? G20, can you post that in the live, like either just DM me or in the live stream channel? I'm gonna probably pick it up for $35.
Yeah,
that's
absolutely worth it.
That's a great deal. That's a great deal.
We have Charlie treat time. If you haven't been here before, Charlie is awake right now. It's not going to change his reaction time. It's instantaneous no matter what.
Yeah,
his eyes are closing. But anyway, as soon as he hears the wrinkle of his treat bag, he's going to be up and running and meowing. So let's see. Does everybody see that? Yep. Awesome. Are we ready? 3, 2, 1. Instant. Meow. Yep.
Shark attack.
Oh, it's right behind you. Right behind you. There you are. Treat time. Charlie treat time.
ModBot buys all the tools series. Hey, so far the tools that have been recommended in stream have all been really solid. Pretty much.
Hey, BBs.
Okay,
Oops.
so the negative wire is closest to the hole on. Okay, so negative wire is going like on this side.
Okay, last one. Last one, right there. Gets his treats. Okay, you ready for focus back or?
I gotta recrimp some of
Okay,
this.
I'll just point it at the back while I make sure I don't get a Charlie bit me moment.
Perfect. Where did my crimpers go?
Okay, so now.
What is gonna be after this? What's the next part of this? Toolhead or no?
Yeah, I think we're on Toolhead.
Okay. So negative is going towards the hole.
Just getting to the plug here is fun on some of the wires.
Great. I might need to recrimp quite a few of these, man. I'm not happy with the way that they're.
Okay, let
me see.
I got 3 of the 4 plugged in.
Okay. Yeah, I think I'm gonna recrimp these, dude. But I might hold off on recrimping them since the next part of this won't cause, like, we don't need this right this second. So I might just move forward, dude.
The fans.
Yeah, I'm not happy with them. I'm gonna cut them shorter, and I think I'm gonna do what you did, which is use the 1.0 for everything, not 1.3, because I just don't feel like I'm able to pull them off a lot easier than I would like.
Pull the terminals off?
The pins, yeah.
Like out of the plug or?
No, like off the wires.
Oh, yeah, that's not good.
They need to be recrimped.
Doesn't pass the tug test.
Yeah, it doesn't pass the tug test. But I think I'd rather move on to Toolhead, and then I can, again, come back and do this later with the 1 mil size. All right. I'm gonna place it on the spot at least, so it's there. But I'm not gonna fasten it until I recrimp them. Why is this not? There we go.
Almost there on this last plug.
Hey, BBs, if I didn't say that already, I feel like I did, but I might have thought it.
Do that all the time.
Did you end up clearing out the holes on the legs for this? Because it is like I can't remember who was saying it earlier, but it's thinner at the top.
It's thinner at the top?
Yeah, like I could thread into these legs, like the other direction. Did you ream them?
I may have reamed them. I don't remember.
Okay.
Because I reprinted this part.
Yep, I'm gonna end up reaming mine.
Okay, this one is probably not the tightest one I've gotten. I'm just not hitting the right spot.
I thought you got the plugs in before you did the Charlie Tree Time.
No, I didn't finish them.
Oh.
There we go. Got it.
Nice. So I'm gonna turn, let me clear out, 1 second, clear out this little area.
Okay, all on.
So I'm gonna go overhead for a second, and then I'm going to, because the next thing is putting the correct standoffs on the Goliath. On
Oh
the
yeah.
fan, right?
Get all
Fan
that
for
stuff
it.
together, huh?
Yep.
Okay.
So let me slide this stuff back in.
Okay.
I have so much crap out on my desk right now.
Oh, same here.
It's like an absolute
Same here.
disaster. That trash isn't reachable, so we'll throw and pray that we make it. Nope. You guys go here. You guys go
Okay.
here.
We are really on the home stretch of this, though.
Yeah. Yeah, it's basically Toolhead, and that's it, other than static cooling. I don't know if we mentioned it, but the game plan is we're gonna get everything but the static cooling on and powered on and use some of the config stuff because, at least unless I'm mistaken, it looks like the static cooling is tied into the side panels, and I want to make sure everything is working correctly before we enclose the printer and have to remove. Like it seems like it doesn't make sense to me. I'd rather confirm motors and oh my god.
Oh, what?
It's a feast. Look,
Oh.
we got PB&J, you got some Mickey Mouse cheese fish, and they got some apples.
Nice.
Thank you. No, it feels okay. Nice said hi earlier.
What, who?
Nice.
Oh, hi.
Erin says hi. She's got her Mudbot shirt on.
Okay. I am gonna do a quick search for the Wago DIN rail mounts for Tuxedo. Post that link. Let's see where that is. So
Kid food, dude.
where's my mouse?
This is not kid food, man. Mickey Mouse cheese fish is adult food.
Do. Just a second. Copy link. I think it's right here. Tuxedo. That work? Yeah.
So we got to remove. Basically, when we got your shoulder hurting.
Elbows. My tennis elbow.
That's right.
Stuff. I've been wearing straps when I work, but it's still sore.
Mouse cheese. It's spoiled. I say thank you every time, like 10 times.
Okay, while you're doing that, I'm gonna take the existing part cooling off because we got to change that, right? I have the old one on here still.
Yeah, me too. For anyone that wasn't here, the ones that were shipped to us with the Easy VZ program were for the water cooling, right?
I think so.
Yeah.
I have tried compression sleeves when working. I do use compression sleeves when working. It's still something that takes a very long time to get through. Okay, I got to put new heat set inserts.
Heat inserts? Yeah, I got to do the same. I got to, let's see.
I think they're in the other garage.
Okay.
Yeah. You have focus.
Know. Okay.
I'll be right
right?
back.
Right now?
Yep. I'll be right back.
Cool. Sounds good. Good luck. Okay. I've got. You know what? I don't know. Let me make sure really quick here that these are gonna fit overhead. I've got the boron ones, which are wider than the ones I have in the garage. Okay, this is a tighter fit. Normally my test is to see if the part of the heat insert doesn't have the teeth, like the smooth round part, drops into the hole, and it did on the previous version we had. On this one, it doesn't. So I'm a little bit torn. on what the move is here. I might run out. When Steve's back, I'm gonna run out to the garage and see if I've got the other. I got some heat inserts for a different project that are slightly narrower in diameter, and I want to see if those will work. Otherwise, there's a risk of getting a bunch of material into the inner threadings. You got water cooled? No. Didn't get water cooled. No, the Easy VZ, we got the parts printed with the Easy VZ program, and some of the parts they sent us, like, so I'll show you. This is the correct, I guess, the correct one for the Goliath. And this is the one we were sent, which I think is for, I believe more for the water cooling is what it's intended for. Steve.
Yeah.
So the holes that we installed the heat inserts into aren't as wide on this new one. So I'm gonna run to the garage and see if my smaller heat inserts might work.
I only have
Are yours
one,
narrower?
so.
Is yours the same? Like mine is a little bit narrower.
It is.
I'm sorry.
It seems like
yeah.
it.
Okay.
But-
Okay. I'm gonna check. If it's not,
Okay.
then I'll do what you're gonna do and just go for it. But
Okay.
oh, I didn't give you. Hold on. There you go.
I can work with the corner of a screen. Okay, where are we at? That's interesting. I guess let's go here. So this piece here, gotta put heat sets in the back. What do we got? Hey, Dutch dude. Found the heat set holes too small in the models.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, there's different heat sets. I think from CNC Kitchen you can get a much narrower heat sink, and maybe that's what it's for.
All right. Let's see if these little guys
Back already.
will do it. Yeah, I
I didn't even get a chance to dance.
No.
No.
I ran to the garage. I waved to Aaron. I just said hi to Jack. Oh yeah, these are perfect, man. Yeah, I'm gonna use these ones. These are the diameter difference. They're quite a lot smaller, man. These are. So the ones I'm gonna be using
Where'd they come from?
are 4.15
Yeah.
outer diameter. They came from Ali. I'm building a like snake oil KP3S conversion, and it calls for these specific heat inserts. So I just happen to have them.
think
Otherwise,
that's
I've
what
never
was
purchased them.
intended here. I am going to. I actually have my M4. No, these are pretty much 4mm holes right now.
You just gonna drill them out?
Well, they're already.
It's a little bit
4.
curved. It's a little curved on the inside. Or no, it's not. Or is it?
Give it
No,
a little
no, it's
bit, but
not.
I'm just gonna go for it.
Yeah, I did on my first V0 build. I didn't realize there was different outer diameter heat inserts, and I did them all. I did them all with the wrong, and it still worked. It just was a lot more ooga-doogas.
The wrong is in too big.
Too wide. Yep.
Really?
They were off of Amazon. Yeah.
Oh, just
You what?
some random.
Yep. If you, I could send it to you later, but if you watch my V0 recap video from the first build, one of my biggest complaints was about those. It was a huge pain in the butt.
I got this to go in. So.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Oops. Do I still have focus? Even though they can't actually see what I'm doing.
Yep.
Oh. There we go. At least some view of what I'm doing.
It's the first time I've ever installed these heat inserts into this material. It's that CF PET, and it's not going as clean as I'm used to. It's sort of like bubbling a bit. The other air ducts are for use with Beacon. Oh, interesting. That's what I'm installing onto it. Not now, but I will be, so that's funny. I'll probably be going back to this then. They made it sound like that wasn't the case. I thought Simon was saying that it was for a shorter heatsink, or I don't know.
Okay. Mine is good. I hope now.
Okay. And then we're just going right back. Let me see. Can overhead see this or no?
See the GPs.
Up front. So what's the PT material? I've heard about it. I've just never used it. This one specifically is one from, gosh, I can't talk right now. Fetus, and it's a really unique high temperature one. The heat deflection is higher than that of ABS. No, you're good. So yeah, it prints at like 300 Celsius, but PET was more common when I first started 3D printing. I didn't really know about PETG, and the PET I originally remember was from Tolman, I think, if I remember correctly. It was his T-glaze, which he still has, but generally it's tougher to print with than PETG, which is why I think most people don't. Well, I guess it's not manufactured nearly as much as PETG is. You can hardly find it. But yeah, it's just more fickle. Modbot Beacon is great, but totally overkill on a VZ. Yeah, I'm sure that's true. Nice. I just don't have anywhere else I want to install it, really.
I'm going to shorter screws on this fan
Wait,
duct.
do I have the wrong... Is this... I have the wrong scene. I am showing front cam.
You're
What
fine.
I meant to be showing side cam.
There you go.
Okay. Wait, what'd you say, Steve, that you're doing?
I switched to M3x8s to hold
Instead
the
of...
fan duct on, because the 10s I had in there seem to bottom out on these new ducts.
Oh, is that what's... Dude, that's probably why mine has a little gap on it. I bet you that's what just happened. Let me try that too. M3H, just button heads. I wonder if that's why, because mine, I can see a little...
Here. I had mentioned before that I'm going to loop my belts to each other and zip tie them together so I can retain some belt length for messing around with things later.
We did thermal paste the Goliath.
Yes.
It was a few streams ago when we were first doing this. Damn it, it sucks. I don't think my heat sinks are totally flush, and it's annoying me because I can see a slight crack like between the two parts. Unless I'm doing this incorrectly, but it can't be. No, that has to be the way it goes. What heat press is that? The what?
The VLMP.
Oh, the one that you're using, yeah. Okay.
That's the Vector 3D vertical linear motion press.
And so we need to install a nozzle, right? At least so we can get the height set. Make sure we get the height set correctly.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do a 0.6, dude.
Are you?
Yeah. I am. I wasn't sure initially, but I'm going to do a 0.6. I feel like that's the play. Yeah, I'm installing one of these, which I'm excited about. They're from Micro Swiss, the CM2. So they have a nice outer coating for non-sticking, and then they have a like sort of similar to the diamond as far as the tip goes. It's not a diamond, but I'm saying like they have the tip is different than the rest of it. I think internal it's copper, and then this is a special tool steel that they've hardened and done some coating on. So I haven't used them, but I've heard good things about them. And because I want to throw a bunch of abrasives and stuff at it, I'm excited to kind of see how it does.
Where are we at?
If I can get this in.
I am going to use one of those plastic glide nozzles, Delmar.
How do you grip this thing when you're tightening it? Or is it because it's stiff you don't have to grip it? It's the whole thing is attached to the top, so you just turn the nozzle.
The tip of the Goliath without the silicone sock on there has flat spots that you could grab.
Okay.
Perfect use for your
Yep. The little guy, right? The little one.
Uh-huh.
The baby. Can I get this off? Why? Also, I'm gonna have to take this whole Goliath off now that I think about it, because you had shown that the fan goes like bolts to it, doesn't just snap on.
Correct.
Do I have a tiny little spanner wrench thing? I have a bunch of like nozzle. Let's see.
So I don't know if this is gonna work, but maybe I can show.
Oh, yeah. Let me give you the.
It's okay, view. I loop the belts behind each other, and then I'm hoping this will go in and just kind of sandwich it there. That way I have some extra belt to play with if I need to change anything.
Nice.
So.
Yeah, I mean, you won't be able to see it either back there, so.
Yeah, that's the thought. So.
God, I have. Oh, this guy. This might be it. I ordered these little guys off of Ali. Yeah. All right. Nope. Oh, that's right. You have to press the button and slide it.
Now I'm hoping I can get the little Running Man back on here.
I believe.
Huh?
I believe.
You believe?
I believe. You'll get him on. Let me not break this though. Yeah, let's see. Can we? There we go. Oh, I thought I had taken the cam back. Go side. All right, so using the little Nipix, I still scratched it a little bit, but it's real small. A lot better than using my vice grips.
Let's see if this is a bad idea or not. It might be a bad idea. My little zip tie idea.
Oh, for the belt in the back?
Mm-hmm. I don't know that I have the angle.
It's my little spontaneous AliExpress purchase. It's like a cross that has nozzle, a little nozzle tightening cross thing. I probably should hot tighten this as well. Only tighten when hot, yeah. I usually tighten cold, but then also tighten hot, so just to at least get it going. But yeah, I agree. I should hot tighten it as well.
Darn it, that was a bad idea.
Why? It's just not, it doesn't go on, or what's the?
It gets in the way of the fan bracket. My looped over.
You gonna undo it then?
Well, I'm gonna confirm that it's in the way. Putting the hot end back on here and see if it's in the right spot. Oh, it might be able to go quite a bit higher. So maybe it's not a bad idea. That probably goes
tight.
Something like that.
Dude, I must have used
Actually, I think
Loctite on these.
I think it might be okay. Okay, I'll leave it. Where'd my screws go? The screws for the... Oh, there's one. And where'd the nut go? I don't know where the nut went.
For the Running Man?
Yeah.
Oh,
there it is.
2-minute
Found it.
sandwich break. I don't really love that my fan shroud has a slight gap on it.
And it wasn't able to be fixed with the oh, shoot. It wasn't able to be fixed with the shorter screw?
No, I think it's my heat inserts.
They're not inserted all the way?
It bulged a bit, the material. Yeah,
What are the files for? Okay.
Yeah, it bulged a bit. Yeah, maybe I will file it down a bit. It's specifically okay. Yeah, I'm gonna turn the heat insert or the soldering iron on one more time. Push a little bit more, and then, like you said, probably take a file to it. It's so small, I don't think it'll affect anything. But from the angle I'm looking at it, it's bugging me, dude. I don't want to see a little crack between the two parts. Yeah, let me go.
Okay. Did you show the fan going on yet?
The front fan?
Mm-hmm.
No, I couldn't get the screws off. I needed my Allen keys. I think I must have used Loctite and it's not coming off.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so I'm gonna have to give it a little ugga-dugga.
Extra.
But yeah, with my regular
duggas.
driver.
Mm-hmm. Where are we?
I might have gotten it.
Break out the blowtorch. Do you have a blowtorch?
No,
I do not either.
they weren't allowed in our apartment. I should get one though. When I had a clog in the I had a clog. Ooh, this looks better.
I got a quick work call. I'll be right back.
Yep. I got a clog in the oh, why can't I think of what it's called right now? The tungsten nozzle that I reviewed. Oh, what's it called? It's the high flow tungsten nozzle by it's bugging me that I can't think of it, but I got a pretty nasty clog in it. And the game plan was to just get a blowtorch and burn it out, but the stores were all closed. Basel, yeah, it was the Basel nozzle, thank you. Let's see if I can file this a little bit flatter. Use the Steve Build's rock and roll insert removal technique and then heat fill the hole. What? I don't know what that is. Use the Steve Build's rock and roll insert removal technique and then heat fill the hole and drill it out. I mean, in the past, before I was running fancy nozzles on a lot of the printers, when it was just brass, I always ordered just a ton of brass. And if it wasn't an easy to clear clog, I found it easiest to just swap out the nozzle altogether. But yeah, with the fancier nozzles, some of them are pricey. So I definitely do what I can. But knock on wood, I don't know if it's just combination of luck or using, Polymaker primarily, and voxel PLA. Those are probably the two most common used materials I have. I haven't really had any real serious clogs. Most of the clogs have been something silly like, maybe like heat creep or something, and I was able to fix that, but not like a real nasty clog. Well, before, when I first started off 3D printing, I remember running into some issues where there was like contaminants in the filament, and so it would actually get like, I think one time it was like little metal shavings, so you've got other crap in there. Nothing eats a nasty ABS clog better than acetone. So yeah, there you go. That's a great idea too. For ABS, just acetone soak the whole nozzle, or if you can't get the nozzle off, depending on what happened, the whole hot end.
Okay, I'm back.
Nice.
Did you finish it? Is it printing?
No, but I think we're in much better shape with this piece now that I put a little bit more ugga-dugga, and I also filed it. What's the Steve rock and roll unclog method?
Unclog?
Yeah, like what's your Bill
I
said you
I try for a cold pull with nylon first.
okay.
If not that, then I use the acupuncture needle to see if that'll free anything up. I usually don't have to go beyond that.
Okay. I don't know that I needed to use a shorter screw for this. Now that I'm looking at it, Steve.
What's
I wonder
that?
if you used a different. I think you might have used a different screw than me from the beginning on this.
Might have been. I'm using M3x8s right now.
Okay. Let's see if that closed my gap. I think it did, but yeah, but I'm using 8x8s as well now.
Your allergies killing you?
Dude, destroying me. I tried something new last night. I went to bed, and instead of taking the allergy pill in the morning, I was like, you know what? It's 24-hour Claritin, dude. I'm gonna take it tonight. Wake up feeling like $1 million. I didn't. I mean, it's not as bad as it has been, but it's still, yeah. Like I'm trying not to show it, but like freaking constantly itching my nose.
Do we know what size screws we need to fasten the Goliath to the printer?
Yeah, because I have them installed still. So let me undo mine. I can measure them based off what I'm looking at here. They look like M36s. Oh yeah, these are they're the flathead, dude. The flathead guys.
M36s?
Yep. Or 5s? Were these ones we sanded or no? They're definitely
No, we wouldn't have
M36s or
sanded
5s.
these. I feel
Okay.
like
Well,
8s are actually the...
Well, the thing you have to realize is that mine doesn't have that printed part in yet, right? So, and I didn't realize it was going there, so I might have grabbed the wrong size because I had no idea I needed more than that in the first place. So let me see.
Yeah, these definitely need to be 8s.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go the longer bolt then.
I have 8s in my parts here.
The flats, like ultra flats, or the ultra flat washer wafer, whatever, super califragilistic. Yeah. Okay, so let me grab ultra flats, wide head. Yeah, M38s. Nice. I only have 2 left, so that's perfect.
That's funny, because I have 4.
Why? Huh. And this is just going underneath it all, right? This is on the very bottom, or is it? Yeah, it has to be. So, VZBot logo upright, and this just. Why doesn't mine fit?
It should go. What do you got?
Oh, there we go. Yeah, there's a little notch on top that needs to go inside of the CNC. Like, I didn't see that.
And I feel like I've got over extruded parts fun. Seeing if it will force.
This is a tight. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know that I'm getting this in, dude. I'm looking at my. I don't like that at all. I don't.
A little cleaning up of the printed, ovaling of the printed holes would probably not be bad.
Yeah, it's very tight on mine. Let's see.
Before I get too far, I'm gonna open or cut the zip ties on this and start playing around with this tool head wiring.
Okay.
So the Goliath hot end comes with quite a bit of wire here, and it's wrapped in this high temp. I believe I saw called out as high temp sleeving. I think I'm gonna unsleeve it. I'm gonna cut the
I've got
shrink
mine.
wrap off the end and completely open it
You're
up.
full screen because you're going where no Daniel or Steve has gone before. I got my fan shroud on though. But that's the extent of it.
I'm gonna just use my side cutters here to very carefully pull this heat shrink off. And I think it's I thought it might have been adhesive line, but it doesn't look like it, which is good. And then this is a fiberglass based sleeving. And I think I'm gonna leave it on, but at least this gives me a little better view of what I have to work with.
You're gonna leave it on? Are you gonna put wires through it or no?
Yeah, I'm still debating that. How many wires we can reasonably get through that.
It looks pretty tight. If you push it towards itself, does it open up or no? It's not quite like that. It's a.
It does a little bit.
Yeah.
It does a little bit. It's an expandable sleeving, but I think with it like that, I'm gonna drape it back here, and now I can get a better idea of how all of this goes on.
Bill's taking off.
Bill's out.
Thanks, keep us through.
See
Yeah,
you, Bill.
thanks for hanging out.
Thanks for being here. I'll put this on here. Goliath is in place. That's solid. Hey, Pex Peppers. Welcome. Good, you subbed. That is a good point. We are off. Daniel is awfully close to 5,000 subs on this channel. So if you are not currently
exciting,
subbed, please do so.
Yeah, this
close.
super close. We were at like 70, I think 70 out before we went live today. So, okay. So I'm partially tempted,
okay,
Steve, to just take my 25-foot long black mesh and shove it all in there, dude.
What do you mean? Oh, you're
for the sleeving, dude. Just all of it in there.
I'm still playing.
It looked. I mean, I haven't taken. I don't know if I'm gonna cut mine yet, but looking at yours, it looked tighter than. It looked tighter than I would have liked to try to fit.
It is pretty tight. What do we got? We've got 4 stepper wires, 2 end stop wires, 2 fan wires. Is that it?
I'm totally doing a sleeve. Yeah, I'm doing a sleeve, and I know why. Because the thing I'm probably doing different than you long term is I'm gonna throw a beacon on here eventually, and that's a USB cable. It needs to also be routed inside of something. So I'm gonna at that point I would have to mesh it anyway. So I'm just gonna do a bigger sleeving. Yeah, I'm gonna do a bigger sleeving.
Now these wires, the nichrome wires go all the way out to these crimp connectors. We're gonna have to bend this up and over to where the hot end wires will kind of go off to the side of the stepper motor here before it gets to the back of the printer. So
where do these cables, the thing I don't know is where these cables are attaching to. Like if you look at overhead, oh, maybe that's not the best. Let me see if I bring this back. So like CPAP hose is going down here, right? And then CPAP hose is going to be like the exact diameter of this guy. So none of the wires really have any place. Yeah, they don't have any place really to fit on.
I think
here.
They kind of play or zip tie to the CPAP hose.
Okay.
I think is the intent.
Okay. Really makes me want to get some of those little Velcro straps. I think it'd be a little bit nicer. But I'll probably zip tie for now.
We had this discussion, Addison, with PB and Vez on which direction to send the wires from the Goliath.
You said it didn't matter at all, right?
It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
They suggested it might be easier to go to the right.
Because it's the way that the wires naturally come off of the off the hot end.
And it also, there aren't any printed parts over here that really get in the way. You've got the end stop on the other side that might cause a little bit of a heat concern. So
hey Rexo, thanks for becoming a member. Cheers. So that inch of wire right off the hot end are part of the heater.
All this black wire is nichrome wire, and it will get hot. So,
which is kind of interesting. Why does it have to go that far out? I'm sure there's a reason, but I don't know what that reason is.
I'm just starting to bend mine.
So my concern is not having it touch the printed part that holds the belt.
I think we can avoid that. I've got an actually really nice bend here started. I can probably get a camera over here.
Yeah, I'll give you the... Let me see what you got.
Let's see if we can. Sorry about that. Okay. Here. That might not be all that great. I got options. Oh, maybe that's...
Can you zoom in with that further, or no? That's as far as it goes.
Yeah, but I can do the old-fashioned zoom.
Ooh, I love it. Okay, so I see your wire.
So this is one I haven't bent yet. This is the one I bent. It actually bent really nice, and it kind of pretty easily tucks right on top of the rail below the stepper, not touching anything. I think that's pretty clean.
Okay.
So
I think
if
that's
kind of take this, do kind of the same thing.
gotcha. I have it resting on the CNC part though, but I've got about probably 4 or 5 millimeters from that printed part. You think that's enough? I mean, I have the sleeving kind of protecting as well. I want to show you.
Yeah, I think so.
I want to show you what I'm doing as well.
I don't want these to, when these were put in, they were actually touching each other. Are these, when they were heat shrink together, they were heat shrunk together, which means, is it okay for them to touch? Are they conductive?
I've never seen this.
Yeah. See,
wire. I have to bill. Hey, thanks for hanging out. Yeah, Sunday. Oh, should we say just, yeah, probably Sunday.
Yeah, that's conductive anyway. So I don't know if those wires, you still have the heat shrink on yours, right?
I do. Yeah,
they're held right
setup
together.
right now.
There's nothing holding them apart in that heat shrink, right?
No, there's nothing holding them apart that I'm aware of now.
Okay, then I gotta assume that they're okay. Okay, I think that'll be fine. And that goes right to the edge of the plate without interfering on that side. Yeah, I think that's fine.
Mine are not bent very far back. I think I'm good, man. Like can you see this? Let me know your thoughts there.
I can see.
All
It looks pretty clean.
Let me see. There we go. It's basically tucked underneath, right? And then I can run wires upwards. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. And I definitely have quite a bit of gap between the printed part, and then I have the sleeving cover, this like hard and heat shrink or whatever it is, as a additional barrier between it and the printed part.
Yeah, no, that looks good. I would be
Cool.
pretty comfortable with that. I just don't know if those, it makes sense to me that you don't want those crimps to touch, but they were shrink wrapped together. So it's, I don't get it.
Hey, what's up, Turtle?
It has a, not a latch, but it has a tensioning system right here.
The extruder?
Yeah.
Oh, the arm, right? Yeah.
Extruder has an arm. It's not really a latch though, like clockwork. It'll be fine because the whole wire heats up. I suppose.
Okay, I'm gonna attach, let's see, so hot end wire. Are we going to be trying to run, is your thought that we're going to try to run the rest of the wire around the left side as opposite side of the heating wire?
What other wires?
The fan and the
The
thermistor.
concern I have with running the fan and thermistor, oh, I forgot to put my thermistor on.
I did too.
But I can get it on, I think, from here. The concern I have is the gear for this extruder being right here. And we want to keep it out of the way.
Gotcha.
Hey,
I mean, the
Trollcrawler.
thermistor wire should be rated for pretty high heat, right? I mean, it's got to be.
Yeah, it'll probably be PTFE.
You know. Let me.
I'm gonna pull the. I guess I can go here. Where are we at? Oh, okay. We're just over 3 hours. We're doing good. Hey, we said we'd get on to Toolhead stuff. We did.
Yeah, we did. All right, threading this guy in. Do you need to use like a wrench or tool to tighten this, or no? I would imagine it's just hand tighten, right?
I would maybe a little pliers and just like barely, just barely. Let me find mine and get mine in too.
Where is? There they are. Wait, can we put the did we goof, or can you put the sock on?
Sock has to be on before the thermistor
right?
goes on. Yep,
Yeah,
I'm seeing
so
that too.
thermistor needs to be loose for now because we need to have the sock off to be able to tighten the nozzle. Dutch, no, there's a pretty big, it's the angle. There's a pretty big gap. So the wires are close to the CNC'd part, but the printed part has at least like 6 or 7 millimeters probably. I'd suggest don't put the sock on until you hot tighten it. Yeah. So maybe we don't have to have...
But you have to pull the thermistor on and off, and then it's going to be... You're going to be twisting wires to do that.
Yeah, because it doesn't free spin.
I'm not super thrilled with that.
I'm going to leave the thermistor on right now.
You know,
yeah.
Well, you can't heat it up until the thermistor's on.
Yeah, exactly. So I'm going to leave it like this, and then I will, when we're done, when it's all turned on, hot tighten the nozzle, then remove the thermistor, slide the sock on, and install the thermistor again. But at least if I have it like this, I can get the length for it correct because it'll, yeah.
I snipped the gap in the sock between the heater wire and the thermistor. That's probably not a terrible idea.
Okay, so I'm gonna do fan wire towards the top right then, if we're gonna just route all wires away from that gear. Do you know what wire, I mean not wire, do you know what screw size we're using for this, Steve, for the fan?
I would guess if you use the little Voron M2 self-tappers, I think it would be fine.
Oh, okay. Where did I put those?
It also might not be a bad idea for us to incorporate a couple of connectors, maybe behind the stepper, maybe tucked in behind the stepper.
Connectors.
Right, but the that would make it a whole lot easier to remove that thermistor if you need to.
Like if you damaged it, you mean, or something like that?
Or if you need to mess around with anything, damage it or whatever.
I don't know. I might opt to just go for it.
I'm not sure that the M2x10 self-tappers are long enough. I don't know what screws they expect us to use.
Yeah, they're not. I'm looking right now. So M210, there's M2 too thin.
Well, they're going to need to be something in the M2 range, and probably I would do 12s are going to be too short. They're going to need to be 16s or something.
M2 seems too, yeah, M2 is too narrow, so it's got to be at least a 2.5.
Are they 2.5s?
Yeah.
On my parts, I'm really concerned with the chance of splitting them.
Yeah. Let's see.
Let me do a little,
I'm gonna.
little elephant foot cleanup on these, just in case there is any.
So the size I am going with is, no, that's probably too long. Huh. I don't know, Steve. I don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna do yet.
What are we thinking? We thinking we can get M2s or M2.5s?
I'm looking through the 2.5 baggie that we ordered. Some of the Mellow thermistors self-disassemble. Oh yeah, I talked to Dutch about that. It sounds like they've corrected it. I've talked to, yeah.
An M2 on my parts threads in really well.
Okay.
So I think I'm gonna go grab my M2 parts and throw it on here and see how it does.
All right.
So
seems like 2.5 is working for me.
okay, I'll be right back.
Yeah. Let's see. Maybe. I don't know if these screws. Is that too? I worry. So this is about how much. I don't know. You can see that. How much of the screw is sticking out? There we go. Which isn't that much. It's probably 4-ish millimeters. But the way that this fan part is, there's not exactly a lot of depth, and so I'm worried that if I use these, it might split the back of it. So I'm almost thinking that going with just a couple of threads sticking out the back, like, let me see, I think, let's see, I think I had found another one that was,
Okay,
yeah, I'm gonna go with this. So
really small fan, yep.
Yeah, so you also don't, like, the one that I want to use, I'm scared to use because of the fact that the printed part isn't very deep, and I don't want to go out the back of it, right?
Yeah.
So the one I'm using literally only has maybe 4 threads exposed on the back end, but it seems like it's a tight enough fit where that's all that I'm gonna need.
I don't have anything in between ridiculous and not. Well, let's try this.
Is gonna work. It should be fixed, just keep an eye on it. Really, yeah, it's a baby.
Okay, I
Did
think.
you go to sleep? See you soon. Hey, have a great night, nice. Have you ever tried leveling your hot end? No, not lately, zombie. Yeah, I think this is gonna be fine. These, I'm using M2 by 12s, 12 mil.
Hey, me too.
Hey man, great minds? Question mark.
Yeah. Well, it's obvious.
Lucky guess? Question mark. I don't know. All right.
There's not any. Luckily, that fan's small and light and
Yeah,
doesn't need a whole lot holding it on.
should be fine.
Okay.
I was one step away from VHBing it.
So we definitely need some. Oh, that'll probably work pretty well. We'll probably zip tie all of that up to each other and then up to the stepper wires. Yeah, this is.
I'm trying to like hand tighten it without causing damage to the actual fan itself because it's so delicate. There we go. Yeah, there's no wiggle.
Shoot, I was gonna grab.
What?
Okay, I'll be back again because I hate having 2 garages.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's a 2010. 2010 looks right. Wait, 2010? Yes, I think that's right. Okay, so next thing we need to do is install the X limit switch, which I think I'm gonna switch to overhead. And I'm going to turn this thing around. I did end up adding, I didn't show this, but after last week's stream, it seemed like the corner from the handles was a little bit tweaked, the extrusion. So I ended up taking off, one second, you guys are caught. I ended up taking off the extrusions that have the handles on them and installing the little included brackets. So these guys, I only installed 4 of them, and they're specifically on the extrusion where the handles are at, because this printer weighs a lot, and I'm thinking that once the side acrylic panels are on, it'll help kind of reinforce it, but just from lifting it off this table every single week onto the ground right next to it or moving it around, it seemed like it had shifted that. So I did end up installing just 2 of these, one for each side of the handled extrusion.
I realized last night that there are inner brackets for the top panel. They're magnetically, it holds the top panel down with magnets, and those inner brackets are going to serve to help reinforce as well.
Oh, that's cool.
I actually installed mine because I wanted it to be a little more enforced.
Yeah, nice. That's cool. I had no idea. I haven't looked at. Well, are we doing the magnet for the front? Because we bypassed something in like step 1 because someone said something about magnetic or not magnetic or something like that. You remember?
Vaguely, not specifically though.
Yeah, I don't remember specifics either. Just that it was related to. Oh, that's not right. Just that it was related to the panels, and we opted to. We said nay. Okay. So now we're gonna do. I'm gonna get the end stop on the last of the end stops.
I'm going to.
How many watts have the heater, and what resistance do you measure at the end of the heater wires? They shouldn't have direct contact. The heater is, didn't we say 100 watt 24? Okay, yeah, I think that sounds right. It's around 100. I don't remember if it was slightly over that or not, but right around 100. How are we attaching this end stop? I don't remember if we're. It kind of feels like another M2.5 for me and M2 for you situation.
I'm pretty sure that'll end up being the M2. You should be able to use the M2 self tappers.
Okay.
There we go. Jeez. I'm not sure I'm a super fan of this fiberglass sleeving, but okay.
Does it show orientation? It does. You said it. I remember you saying it showed orientation for the little lever arm on this. Okay, so it needs to be big side facing like this. This way is how it should go.
Pointing,
and then this.
Pointing to the back of the open end to the back of the printer.
Yep. So this is the right.
I'll shift gears and follow along with what you're doing there. And I think it goes on the underside of the.
Yep.
Okay, so these, okay. So end stop.
These are a little bit long, dude. The 10 millimeter like boron style, the tips stick out.
Do they?
Yeah, not by a lot, but enough that it's kind of gonna bug me. I can probably just clip them really easily. Maybe that's what I'll do. Cause it does fit nice and tight. I do like the fit. I just don't like the length so much. It's
what about the wires? How are the wire paths?
Just gonna, it's just gonna go. Well, because the screws.
Yeah, that's what I was.
Probably gonna bend mine pretty damn hard.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna bend mine hard. So let me get.
But yeah, it does make a little sharp.
Wojecki, see you Sunday. Yep,
Wojecki.
Sounds like a plan. Thanks for hanging out. End stop should be M2. Okay.
Yeah, end stops are at M2. I might just take my little file. Just touch the tops.
I think I'm gonna do.
Oh,
I'm gonna try non-self tapping. Huh.
I've got a grinder.
Must be nice. Shemi, we said nay.
They are no longer sharp.
Okay, yeah, mine, it definitely has to be, M2 dropped right through. Dude, I think I'm going with I might try 2.5s, man.
Really?
I might try 2.5s, dude. What's the worst that happens?
Okay.
Don't say anything. Let's see if this will.
So what? There's. Are there
No, it's
multiple
gotta
holes
be
here?
M2s. It's gotta be
There's
M2s,
three
like you
holes.
said.
It goes.
What do you mean there's
in.
3 holes?
Huh? There's 3 holes there. Which ones do they go in?
I
For
don't
the
have
end
3
stop
holes.
mount.
I don't have 3 holes.
No, in the aluminum part.
Oh.
It goes in the rear too. Okay.
Gotcha. You confused me. I was like, dude, I'm looking at the part right now. There's just 2 mounting spots. All right. Okay. So yeah, that's plenty tight. All right. Let's see if I can get my snip on. I don't know if I'll even be able to actually snip this, to be honest with you, because of how little is actually sticking out the end. Where's my tools? There they are. Nope, that's all right.
I scratched my frame. It's on the inside.
Yeah, this isn't gonna work. They're too, maybe I should just file them. They're real small.
Yeah, it doesn't stick out a lot.
Yeah, it's very little.
Just use your grinder.
Grinder? You mean? Oh, jerk. Took me a second. I was like, wait a minute. He knows I don't have one. Yeah, this is kind of working. I'm just using my file. I don't care if they stick out a hair. I just don't want them really pointing. It's gonna dangerous. There's a child.
Okay, I got mine on and it triggers. It triggers before any belt bits get in the way. So I think
I'm gonna give you
that's good.
I'm gonna give you the cam for a minute, Steve. Just while I'm sanding this.
Yeah, so this is here, and then this comes over and triggers on the green piece here. I think we've got a pile of stuff hanging out the back. I'm a little leery of what the actual wire path ends up being. So this is, what is that hitting? What is that hitting? Oh, it's hitting the Y end stop. Okay. So Y end stop could move a little bit if I need it to. So let's see where we're at as far as the bed.
What hole did you go, Steve?
Hmm?
What holes did you go with out of the 3? Like farthest 2 back or
furthest
closest?
2 back.
Furthest 2 back. Okay.
Yeah, I checked the CAD. I'm moving the
Okay.
bed up very slowly here. I'm gonna move it quicker by unplugging the Z-stepper. There we go. I don't want to back drive into the controller, so I unplugged the Z-stepper.
So I damaged my switch wire.
So what I'm doing now is I'm kind of gauging, because I want to figure out how much wire I need. So I'm gauging the position of the hot end on the bed, and I think I need to move my Y end stop towards the front of the printer a little bit. So I'm going to do that. Move this all the way, and that gives me a little more.
Be sure I said that about my first.
That looks like right at the front of the bed. So I basically moved the Y end stop about as far forward as it would go, Daniel.
Okay.
About as far to the front of the printer as it'll go. And it looks like the nozzle lines up right on the front of the bed.
Okay. I've got my
Maybe
end stop.
Maybe a millimeter or 2 back.
Oh, I lost you. One sec. My AirPods finally died.
Oh.
And my case is somewhere in the all this wreckage. There it is. Hold on, Steve. You there?
Yep. Can you hear
Steve?
me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Can you hear me?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. Okay, so I've got X on, and it is indeed triggering, which is good. And it looks like nozzle is actually close to edge of bed, but a little bit beyond it, which is fine because I can just set, you know, the offset in Clipper. And then
where are you talking about?
my X end stop is like it puts the nozzle a little bit off the bed, which is fine. And you said on this guy, you needed it
front
as far...
needed to go pretty much all the way forward.
Okay.
And then, and even then, it's a millimeter or two back from the very front of the PEI.
Okay.
But that's as far forward as the Y end stop will go.
Yeah, I've got my freaking end stop legs rammed into my stepper now. Do you too?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
Yep. Luckily, we put some heat shrink on those.
Yep. We did? Just kidding. I should be good. Yeah, we're good. I'm good. Sick. All right.
If there's a short circuit between the two wires, no current will flow through the heater wires, no matter what the material is. Yeah, I'm just curious what they were doing with the heat shrink on the end. I don't know.
Should we do the CPAP so that way we know?
That's kind of where I'm getting, I'm kind of working my way towards, because I want to know how much wire I need here. And what path it's going to follow, because I've got about more than double what I actually need. Yeah. And I want to cut this sleeving, so I'm minimizing what I'm going to try to throw some wires through. Because I'm going to try. Only got this. I am. Only got this small. So yeah, let's throw some CPAP tubing on here.
Okay.
One little Peter, it is a 24 volt itty bitty fan. I double checked, even as we were looking at it today. Okay, so I know we have a bracket that goes on the
Running Man.
On the Running Man.
Yeah, I need to cut off quite a bit of CPAP tubing if this is going to fit underneath. Panel. You clearing out your boy?
Yeah.
Clearing out his arms. Where? I don't know where I put mine.
Yeah. Just making sure everything will.
Yeah.
Because there's nuts. There's nuts used for all of these. So there's little spots for hex nuts on the back of this other piece.
Dude, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to find that. Maybe if I start cleaning. If I start cleaning up some stuff, maybe it'll come
finding
out.
What this little brace?
Yeah, I don't know. I have no idea at this point where that's at. I found the clamp piece for it, which means that I can't be too far, but I don't know exactly where I set it.
Go. Maybe. Let's try.
Oh, found him. Found him.
Here we are. So this is our this hot end fan wire. This is the CPAP. This little piece goes in here and clamps to the arms on the little Running Man aluminum piece. And then there's, once the CPAP hose is in there, this piece clamps it all together. I'm not sure if it's going to be easier to put the CPAP hose on here first.
It's going to bump. So anything we shove through the arms of the Running Man are going to bump with the belt. So it had which is fine. Which is fine because at least yours is going to be the same height as mine, and it's going to be at least 5 to 10 millimeters above where the belt's at. So it doesn't really need to go that far down.
Yeah, I do have to adjust my Running Man height.
So we're just going to use what, M3 nuts and let's see. So I've got
right about.
So that's there. 5 mil plus 5 mils, maybe a 12 millimeter M3.
That's probably about where the hot end cooler needs to go. Centered.
Oh, dude, we have to put the spacers in, man.
What spacers?
The spacers that set the permanent height for the Goliath shroud.
Oh yeah.
We should do that
I never
first.
did that.
Yeah, because that's going to determine the height, right? Like not us guessing. Like that's, or I mean,
Well,
it's still a guess.
To a certain degree, the nozzle, the cooling duct height should be dictated by where the tip of the nozzle is.
Mm-hmm.
So now there should be a spacer that will now work with whatever that height is.
Let's see. So this is 24 millimeters. This one is
Yeah, I gotta figure out which of mine are.
23 and a half. This is 23 and a half. And this is 23. Did I lose somewhere? I should have more. Didn't we print out like how many variants?
I
Quite
did
a few.
23 and a half, maybe 22 and a half also.
Okay. Let's see, this big one is, so I got a 24. Bam. And this is
Elevator going
23
down.
and a half. 23 and a half.
See if we can get some view
24.
working on here.
The printed part where the CPAP tube the printed part where the CPAP tube goes is really ugly. What do you mean, to print out?
Yes, it was very tough to print out. It looks really tough to print out. This is terrible focus. These guys need to go in here, and these are all way too long.
Really?
These are all way too long.
All the ones we printed?
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, I think that I heard someone say if we printed out the right shroud, that the one that they sent us would work. And let me see if that's the case. So this one's a 16 and a half millimeter roughly.
Let me find my little ruler. There it is.
Yeah, I might have one.
These should be, yeah, about 16 and a half.
Yeah, that's what I've got, 16 and a half.
Yeah. Okay, let me see if I have anything in that range. Or you can have focus back. My focus isn't great.
Okay. Side, there we go. Mine's not all that great either, actually. Let's see.
16 and a half millimeters is
Yeah.
what we should have had for that.
Yeah, this is an ugly angle. I'm gonna turn the printer again to the left. One sec, y'all. Oh, here we go.
I don't have anything anywhere close to that.
Your original parts didn't come with one, like when we had the same ones.
I don't think it came with them at all. Remember,
okay.
I couldn't find mine.
Gotcha. Because yeah, mine didn't. Mine definitely didn't. Or mine did come with this one.
Yeah, a 30. So this actually works out fairly well because it looks like a 30 millimeter screw is perfect for length.
That's what I was going to ask you. So my
30 millimeter screw and that 16 or so millimeter spacer looks about perfect.
Do we have M330s? We don't. Not with our kit. I don't. Oh, I do. Socket heads. I'm gonna use socket heads. That's all I got, dude.
That'll be fine. Yeah.
Yeah.
That'll be fine.
Okay. Let's see if I can get this to work then.
I'm going to
Start a
put
print.
two M330s in without spacers, just as a placeholder. And I will print out some spacers later. We'll see if this actually, yep, that threads right in. And then see if you can get an angle to make sure it's not driving up into the carbon fiber tube.
Yeah.
But yeah, the M330 is just about perfect, and this will give us give me a little bit of support. Yeah.
That's interesting. Someone's saying just cut the tubes to size. You could potentially do that, right?
I could. Let me see how accurate I can do that.
Okay.
Hey, I've got a tool that might work for this.
I know exactly what you're thinking of.
What's the outer diameter on these? What's the outer diameter? Oh, it's 4.6 millimeters. Darn it. I was hoping my little PCFE cutter tool would do it.
I was like, Steve has designed something almost exactly for, not this, but similar. Let me drop my bed down so I get a little bit more clearance.
How can I accurately do this? I can accurately do this by putting the glasses on. Oh, no, I don't have focus. Okay.
Do you want focus?
No, I don't.
You do some sketchy, Steve?
No, not at all.
All right.
I never do anything sketchy. My soft bleedy bits are perfectly fine and safe.
Says the guy who uses an X-Acto to depen things.
I don't know what you're talking about. Go over here to the cutting board.
All right, we are getting through the space.
Luckily, when you do this, it tends to break at some point across the layer lines. So you end up with a pretty straight cut. Now let's see how long. Let's see how close I am. Dude.
Is it right on? Is it on it? On the money? On the money? Here, you want camera? Here, let me get a camera. No one's gonna believe you otherwise. Dude.
That was by hand.
That's probably as close as my parts are, and mine are printed, so.
And you know what? It's 16.58 because that's a multiple, basically 16.6.
Uh-huh.
It's a layer line.
Yep. It's pretty damn close, man.
Let's see if it works before I cut another one.
I bet you it will. That was a great idea.
Okay. Yeah, that sits in there. That's perfect. Okay.
Nice.
So let's do this again.
Ah, my tripod leg's caught. No, there we go. I tried one of my tools on the ground ate my tripod leg when I was trying to move the camera.
So I was one layer line off from the other one.
Basically
16.8.
Yeah, that's perfect. That was a good call. Whoever recommended that. Yeah.
Good call.
I think it was 1 liter, right?
That was a good idea.
It looks like the size screw you recommended, 30. M3x30 is perfect. It goes into the extrusion but doesn't pass it, so there's no worry about going into the carbon. Yeah, that looks great.
16.4. I cut 2 layers off. Whatever. Saved the day. Saved me having to do a useless print.
All right, let me quickly inhale my PB&J, the rest of it.
You still have PB&J? I
know, because I've been trying not to be rude, and I'm like, I don't want to stand around eating, but now the bread's a little bit harder, and
I can barely see. Oh. What kind of jelly?
I think it was grape.
Grape. So I don't gravitate towards grape ever because I grew up on only PB and grape jelly.
Oh.
Never got strawberry, because
bummer.
grape was the cheapest, easiest to get. So my go-to anymore is strawberry.
When I one of my favorite things about when I worked at Matter Hackers was they had the best kitchen that I'd ever had at any job I'd ever had, and they did Costco runs every other week, and so I mean tons of food galore, and there was always both grape and strawberry Uncrustables in stock, and so I probably had 200 Uncrustables at least in the time I was there. I would get one of each and I would throw them on because I never remembered to get them out early to defrost. So I'd always throw them on the printer bed that was next to me and have them defrost a little bit quicker. Just a little preheat action. So I like both. But I could see that if it was just grape for a really, really long time, I'd probably get burnt out on it. But I like both fairly equally. Yeah. Let's see, telling you banana is a Miracle Whip sandwich. Oh, that doesn't, I mean, I don't want to knock it too hard. I haven't tried it, but it just doesn't sound that good. Do I get another kitty? My cat Max has been alone. He's 3 now. Good idea. It was a nightmare when we brought home a second kitty for Sabrina. It was Sabrina and Misty. My mom rescued a cat from work and we thought they were going to do okay. And it was like freaking World War 10 in the house for quite a while. I mean, I remember when Sabrina was the kind of like, you know, like tough cat, and she was a big cat. And when in the first week, I remember hearing Misty go like meowing, but it was like a muffled meow. And when we went out to find them, Sabrina had like body slammed her. So Misty was pretty much entirely underneath Sabrina, who was a big like Maine Coon mix. I don't know, dude. Her eyes were so big and black, and her eyes always got really big and black when she was like pissed. And so it ended up working out, but it was very much so 15, 16 years of love-hate relationship between the two cats. Oh yeah, they never, like, you know, like 1 second she's giving her licks for cleaning, the next second she's biting the hell out of her. Like, you know, it was a very mixed relationship. So I'm for it, but just be warned that, like, you know, you might need a sword and shield. Zombie, thank you for the banana.
Awesome. Hey, Pezlis.
Liz, they brought Uncrustables to Canada and only have strawberry or hazelnut. I love grape. I didn't even know there was hazelnut Uncrustables. That's news to me. But I'm glad you got Uncrustables at all, though, because it's, I think, a real treat. I don't mind crust, but boy, if I have the option and they're manufacturing it without it, I'm for it. Okay, so the next thing I need to do is apply the Running Man.
I got
the back piece.
I got the back piece on.
Okay, and what did you went with nuts, right? M3s.
M3 nuts and then M3 by 8 button heads.
M3 by 8s.
Yep.
Okay. Let's see.
Then I think it's going to be the same to hold the little clamp on, and make sure it's vitally important that you get the logo on upright. And I think it's going to be M3 by 10s for the clamp. Now that I look at it.
Question. Which way did you do, like, did you do head of screw closest to the carbon, or did you do head of screw closest to the outside with the nut closest to the carbon?
The nut closest, because you're not going to be able to get a driver in there.
Oh, driver. Yeah, good point. Good call. I probably would have realized that as soon as I tried it.
PB and honey is good. Has anybody done PB and maple syrup? PB and maple syrup. Mix it up. Make it a sauce.
I don't want to say it's because Liz is here, but Liz does live in Canada, and I feel like when I think of maple syrup, no offense, Liz, let me know if you've had it.
So what I talked about having grape jelly growing up, and one of the things that I did like was peanut butter and grape jelly mixed together to make. I mean, and it was kind of, you had that. What was the peanut butter and jelly in one jar thing? It had like layers of it, so that gave me the idea. So I would mix it up, and then it got to the point of mixing up peanut butter and honey, and then I tried mixing peanut butter and maple syrup, and that's like the stuff. Try it. Give it a try and let me know if it's not good.
I haven't had, I'm such a goof. I'm trying to raise the Running Man. The Running Man is no longer raisable. He's clamped down, dude. Yeah, I was trying right now. I was like, why isn't it moving?
Goober
It was just
grape.
moving a minute
Yeah,
ago.
goober peanut butter and jelly stuff. I think that's right. Okay.
Liz, I've never had peanut butter and maple. I need to get some maple. I haven't had it in a while, but I love waffles. And I usually do, I mean, growing up, my parents always bought Aunt Jemima. Now it's the Pearl Milling Company. But I really like it, but maple syrup is delicious, but I feel like it's real expensive, isn't it? I feel like the couple times I've looked at it, I'm like, wow, I'm pretty sure maple syrup is like real premium if we're talking syrups.
And people are talking about peanut butter and bananas. I'm all about that. I'm all over the peanut butter and bananas.
Yeah, Aaron likes that. I mean, we've got these frozen like dark chocolate, peanut butter, and banana things that we snack on sometimes, and those are damn good. I haven't had it in its like non-candied form. Let me see. This is real awkward.
If you try Fabrico, what kind of sandwich are we talking about?
He was talking about like whip,
Miracle
like,
Whip and
yeah,
banana and peanut butter or something. List it again.
Wild.
I use maple syrup as a replacement for sugar on coffee. Yeah.
Huh. Okay.
The banana
hands,
Miracle
back
Whip.
arms are in place.
Just banana and Miracle Whip?
If you try a sandwich and don't like it, I'll buy.
Bananas
okay,
and
I'll try
Miracle Whip
then.
sandwich.
I'll try it on stream for you then, Shammy.
Yes.
Yeah,
we could probably both do it.
Yeah,
I've not tried it either. Bananas and Miracle Whip sandwich. Is there any prep?
Post it. Can you tag us somewhere, Shammy, like so I can remember what it is? But I'll buy the stuff for it or ask her next time she runs the store. One of us goes. This is kind of awkward getting the. Well, for one, my part has a lot of flex, Steve.
What part?
The clamp. This clamp guy up top here has a ton of flex.
Which clamp guy?
For the CPAP. Let's see if you can see it. If I go right here, yeah, there we go.
Just slice it, spread the Miracle Whip, and eat. Is there a bread that would be better? That's okay because there's another piece that bolts to that. Remember the front of it?
Clamp?
Yeah.
Yeah. You think that's gonna?
Oh yeah.
How is that gonna help with?
Oh yeah. Here. Let's see if we can get a view. If you want to give me a.
Yeah, I got you. Oh, you already clamped it.
Yeah, it's good. It's solid.
How the hell did you get? I can't even get my CPAP like navigated. Okay, no, it's a me thing.
Just be careful the brittle parts.
Yeah.
Modbot Steve's food channel live stream. Yes, exactly.
Dude, I am for it. I am for it. Bring your own pineapple pizza and your.
Keep it simple, PBJ.
How far down?
We got to spread out.
How far down did you get it, dude?
It's below the clamp. That's what I was after.
Well, yeah, it has to be below the clamp because otherwise it won't be on that
A
part.
little over half an inch.
I'm curious as to how far yours is on that printed part, though. You think you got it half an inch down that printed part?
Yeah. Kind of twist it back and forth.
Yeah, I'm doing that.
Try threading it on. Like twist the hole in one direction, like you're threading it on.
It does not want to slide. Wondering if I have like rough.
Might have some because that might be the bottom surface on the.
Yeah, I'm thinking that could be it. Like, don't break it, don't break it.
Yeah, no.
I mean, it's probably enough, right? Like, want to see? Let me show you. See what your thoughts are before I commit to it. Oh my God! What did I break? What did I break? That was terrifying. I almost dropped the big thing of matcha all over the desk, and then I heard it shifting, so I stopped and I set it down on something and it snapped and flew across the room. So hopefully it wasn't part of this build. Holy crap! Okay,
you're gonna need to take focus when you're ready.
Yep. I don't know what I broke. Hopefully nothing important. So this is what I've got here. Oop.
Okay, what do you got?
See if I go lower. Maybe that's nope. Nope. You've got to see it from this angle, I think.
That's probably not too. That's not too bad. And
It's
if you
about
twist the whole thing like you're threading it on, it doesn't go any further.
Doesn't want. The thing is this. The thing that's screwing me up, dude, is the part attached to the Running Man is not. Oh, dude, I'm a goof.
Do you have it upside
I think
down?
I put that. I do. I absolutely do. Yeah, that's
You have
why
it
it's
upside
offset.
down.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
impossible for it to go on because I have it
Yeah.
freaking upside down. Perfect. All right. Well, at
Be
least
careful pulling that
mystery's
off.
solved, dude. The CPAP hose?
Yeah, because I mean, just all those parts. I'm just worried about something breaking.
It's the most delicate part of this whole build. Yeah.
Aaron's here. Hi, Aaron.
Oh, hey. Oh. Okay.
Okay.
I mean, really, what's next is just running the wires. That's it.
Yeah, what I was hoping to do is get a idea of what the CPAP routing looks like. I wish I had more. I wish I had just like a whole extra thing of the same CPAP hose. I need to go look to find some because I'd like to be comfortable just cutting it and then
Not worrying.
Yeah.
Hey, Steve, I did it.
You did it?
Wait, no, I had it on the right way. What the hell?
No, it goes down. The that should be all the way down behind the air duct.
Oh, snap.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
That's I guess
And
I didn't.
it actually clamps it around the printed piece.
Okay. Yeah, that's what I was missing. I hadn't actually looked at it in the CAD, I don't think, at all, and so I didn't really realize. I thought it seemed right to me, but once I was trying to get the other part on, I'm like, this is not aligning. It wasn't obvious until I showed you and everybody else.
There's CPAP, this same or similar hose on Amazon. Is that what I'm hearing?
Where's the other nut that I dropped? I dropped the nut. Where did it go? Oh, there it is. Oh my. Jack going to bed? What time is it? Oh, nap time. Oh wow, Jack's going to bed for the night. I'm gonna go out. Yeah, I'll come out and say goodnight to him real quick. I'm gonna give you the thing real quick, Steve.
So I think I put the, yeah, I'll take it. I think I put the, is this,
There you go.
oh, there we are.
We're back.
I think I put the hose on before I slipped that clamp in behind it. So I don't know if you heard that, but I'll say it again when it gets back. What else is going on in chat here? So right now I am moving the tool head to the far front of the printer. I've got a temporary zip tie at the upper mount here, and I'm kind of holding this back here to see how, and then kind of holding it down to see how things bunch
I
up.
heard everything you said.
You did?
Yeah, so...
Okay. So I put the hose on before I put that printed piece in place.
Gotcha, so
And then I kind of wedged it in behind it, and then bolted it in place, and then bolted the clamp to the front.
Do you think it's not possible to do it the way I have it now, or it is possible?
I think it would be easier to do it the way I did it.
Yeah, I think you're right. Third time's the charm, right? That's what they say.
Yeah. That's not too bad in terms of bunching up of stuff. I think I still want to just cut this.
Don't. Don't. Not until you got spare in.
I got 4 days to get spare.
Do you? Wednesday, Thursday? Yeah, I guess you do.
Duh, I did it.
Oh no. Think of the children.
Did it. Now I gotta
All
figure out where I did it. Oh, there it is.
Okay. All right, let's see if I can clamp it, get it on. Ooh, okay, all right, let's see. Steve says turn it all towards one direction. Oh, dude, this is so tight, man. What the heck? I think it's the supports on this part or something, man. Like from the, it's gotta be, because it's just,
Okay, so there and there, I've got plenty of room. It's not really gonna help. And then if this goes to the back, I'm kind of holding this, it kind of bunches up in the back, but it doesn't crimp.
ooh, baby.
I think that would be right there. Yeah, I think this is good. I think I've got my length.
I'm gonna need a measurement.
I can do it. I can give you a measurement.
All right. 1 second. I've got it.
I'll count the number of coils for you.
Ooh, yep.
That might be the best measurement, actually. It's pretty stiff in terms of if you extend it completely. If you extend it completely, it'll be this long. You see that? Can you get that? There you go.
No, it's not gonna fly. All right, what am I? I feel like I'm doing something wrong still, Steve. Hold on, man. This is the hardest part of the build is the running man clamp, dude.
Do you want freedom units, or I guess that's not the right way. Right
depends on
term
how
anymore,
long
right?
it is. If it's metric, I don't mind metric as long as it's not. Once you get beyond a certain length.
Basically,
No, do metric.
19.5 inches or 495. You probably get away with 500 millimeters. And then you can trim a little bit if you feel like you need to. 500 millimeters. Yeah. That's the call.
That's the final, your final.
It's yay high,
number?
right there. Right there.
Perfect.
Look right down the hose.
All right, so I've got it in place. Yay! But you did use nuts for the clamping part as well.
I did. It actually has the piece that you just put on has hex molded in, but it was I still want to blow in it. Dude, of course. Let's see.
You do M38s?
Holy moly. Yeah.
Okay.
No, I'm sorry. I did M310s for the clamp.
M310s for the clamp, he says.
All the air went out the cooling ducts.
Dude,
what?
Can I pay you to just
just stand there while you're printing?
yeah, that'd be a funny video. Like, dude, like
it's a combination chamber heater with all that hot air.
You've never seen. What am I doing? What am I? God, man, I'm losing it, man, mentally a little bit here. All right, and you did nuts on the inside for this one, I take it.
Yeah.
Or like nuts on the yeah. Why is mine?
Dude, this is getting so close.
It's getting very close.
We got 2 more hours today, right?
Yeah, right. You're like, yeah, do you remember that one time Daniel started crying on stream? Like, yep. It was all fun and games till Daniel started crying. I think I need to clear out these pockets. Maybe not. Nope, we're good.
Yeah. So that means, here, let me see. If that is that, then that means that I can get some basic path of the wire here. So if this followed along the...
What the hell, Steve?
What's that?
You can't get your, how'd you get this nut into this clamp? Like these.
Oh, I use some pliers. Super easy if you have some pliers.
All right, I was like, there's no way, man.
I use pliers. Held the nut right behind there and then threaded into it.
I'm gonna use my little guy you got me, man.
That's perfect. I don't have the smallest one like you do, and I might need to do some shopping.
When Christmas comes around, I'll If you,
Um,
if you ask nicely, maybe Santa will bring them.
So if this goes, so I'm, oh good, I have focus. I'm kind of taking this
gonna head
wiring
out into-
and getting
are
a
you-
very
oh,
rough,
Nice.
huh?
Nothing. I was gonna head out, or go ahead and cut. Oh, yeah. Pi's local to me and has a bunch of like actual CPAP
Oh, nice.
hose laying around. So okay, perfect. Thank you.
So I think if I just follow the CPAP hose, there's no reason that's not going to be correct. So if I've already determined that that is the general route or length of CPAP hose, then I can come back in here and probably cut this some bit a little further. Let's see if I can get a marker on this to mark it.
All right, I got one side in. Where's
Cut
the other?
that.
There you go.
Okay, so
There we go.
this marked. So now I'm going to pull this out. Okay, so right there is where I'm going to cut it.
Measure twice.
I measured once.
All right.
Okay, so this comes through here. And actually, I should have given myself a little bit extra beyond that, only because one end of this is a little frayed, and I could have cut it to clean it up. But whatever.
On your clamp, are you touching printed part, or no? You have a gap. That's where the screw is.
There's a gap.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I wasn't even going to try to close that gap.
Get them to touch.
Okay. Now I'm going to take some 3mm ID PTFE tube and push this through the hose, the braided sleeving here. There we are. And let's see what things we can work our way back through here. Like, is it reasonable to get the
Dude, my printed parts are almost touching.
almost touching?
Yeah, dude. I'm trying not to tighten it too tight, but even just hand tightening it, it keeps spinning a little by little. I'm like, all right, okay.
Well, yeah, it doesn't have to be super tight. All it's doing is making sure
totally. No,
CPAP.
I understand. And definitely don't need to be doing what I'm doing, but here we are. Okay, that's on.
Okay. I just took a picture because I'm gonna cut the connector off this stepper wiring.
Wait, oh, because you're shoving it through.
Because I'm gonna try to shove it through here.
And you said 500 millimeters is what I need to be cutting this to, roughly?
Yeah.
Come. I'm doing it, Steve.
Doing it. These actually fit in here pretty well. Are you going to sleeve all that together? That's the idea. That's what I'm going to try to do. So I just put the stepper wires in this PTFE tube, and it actually, all four of them fit in this. And I'm pushing it in as far as I can because I need all the friction I can get, and pulling this back through. And hey, check that out. It's all the way through.
No way.
Yeah.
What wire did you get through there? What,
The
so far, just
steppers.
extruder?
Steppers.
Okay, which is the, yeah, I mean, again, I think in my situation, especially because I'm doing the beacon, it doesn't make it, like, I'm not getting a full USB through that thing, dude.
Oh no, not at all. Okay, so now this is much tighter now. So I need to kind of work to get this through.
Shit.
But almost there. There we are. Okay, so that's through. So now I'd have to do this 2 more times. These are pretty thin wires. I think I'm gonna, I got it. I've got the power wires for the for the fan. So can I get 6 wires through this in one go? That is
Dude,
the
I
question.
believe.
Can I get 6 wires through this? Those all fit fine. Now can we get the end stop
Your
wires?
CPAP hose goes quite a bit above the top
Dude.
extrusion, right?
Dude, this is gonna work. Huh?
Your CPAP hose goes quite a bit above the top extrusion, right?
Oh yeah. But it
Okay,
bends
cool.
pretty well too.
Yeah, it does. It does. It totally does.
Okay, I could potentially have my entire tool head worth of wiring pulled
You already
through
extended
this
your fan?
sleeve. No, I'm just pulling the wires for it.
Pulling the wires.
Just
for
pulling
it.
the wires. I'll do a connection.
Oh, okay. You can.
up here.
You're saying you can
Yeah.
extend them later on.
Yeah, I've got all the wires through here now.
It's gonna look really clean. It's gonna look cleaner than mine, Steve.
So that's there.
You know what? I can pull this a
This
little bit more than it
Go over
needs.
there. So now I'm gonna pull those. Pull those. That I'm not doing any actual lengths yet. We'll save that probably for next stream. But yeah, I've got an entire printer worth of sleeving in the. And I'm probably gonna zip tie this to the front of the Running Man head.
Oh shit.
We're gonna zip tie that there, and then kind of tack it to the CPAP hose. Put the wires in the CPAP hose.
I'm thinking about cutting the CPAP hose shorter. This is where I'm at. This is pretty much right at 500, right? And it's all the way towards the front corner. And I feel like I can cut off a fair bit more of it.
It could be. That was just my safe.
Yeah.
I think mine's about 10 millimeters shorter than yours, but
Okay.
I think we can fine tune that.
Yeah.
When we actually get it running with panels on and all that stuff.
That's true. Even though if I'm going to be zip tying my wire harness to it, I kind of would like to get it closer now. I might play around with it.
We'll have some play in the back. At least I'm going to design in some play in the back.
For the wires?
Yeah. I'm going to allow there to be a loop in the back.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna remove like another 30 or 40 millimeters at least, maybe more.
Yeah.
Let me see. Where's my? Oh shit! Don't trip on that.
If I was looking at the same thing, the concern I would have is, do you have it zip tied to the top, the CPAP?
No.
Yeah, zip tie it to the top at the tool head.
Yep.
Just to anchor it there and see how you feel about it then.
Yeah, I mean, I've held it in place there, so I can see,
Mhm.
you know, what that's going to look like. Is that slot you think there only to zip tie the CPAP? Probably, right? Because it's the only thing that will really fit.
Yeah, because it's kind of perfect size for it.
Yeah.
And I think it might even be better than a zip tie to use like a little Velcro strap if you got a small one.
I mentioned that. Remember, I don't have any.
Did you? I don't.
Yeah, because I'd seen it.
I thought that was my unique idea.
No, I'd seen I'd seen it before. Someone else, either Simon or someone, has done that for the entirety of their wires to their CPAP, and so it does look clean. I definitely don't have any though here, but I could get some, or I could even I mean, this is kind of janky, but it looks not too bad. I got some gaffer's tape, dude. I can just wrap this. I mean, it looks pretty clean. The gaffer's gaffer's tape. Yeah. What is your opinion on the Victreetech Manta M8P CB1? I like it. I'm running it on my Manta. Nope, I'm running it on my Mercury 1.1, and it's nice. The CB1, when it initially came out, had some issues with the wireless, which was a hardware. It was both hardware as well as the firmware image had some issues, but it's all been cleared for quite a long time now. So if you're able to find a good deal on it, it's definitely clean. It's definitely clean to having both the clipper host and that many stepper drivers on one board. It's a good mix. I run it on 3. Yeah, I'm running it on 1, and I'm also running the another similar version of that. That's a 5-stepper version. So I love all the Manta boards. M5P is M5P. It's a good value. Those boards are a great value. So yeah, I think I'm gonna shorten my CPAP a little bit, and like I'm pretty well done building today, but I'm trying to put together. So the things I'm going to do before we stream is recrimp the JST PHs and get all that plugged in. Split?
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, so my game plan is to do the JST PHs for the 5160s because I did an absolutely awful job on those. I'm going to use the smaller. I think just the issue was I used too large of a size. Yeah, so I need to go redo them all one size smaller, bolt them onto the 5160s. I'm going to cut down the CPAP hose just a little bit, and I am going to before Sunday, I'm going to extend the fan wire so that way all my wires are the same length, just the single wire.
The what?
I'm going to extend the fan wire, the hot end fan wire.
I'm
going to do that prior to the stream, and possibly you have yours all in a sleeve already, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm gonna throw a sleeve over the entire thing too. Like I'll basically have just fed it through, but I won't plug anything in, but I'll at least get it so it's in there. So that way, all we should in theory have to do is plug in all those wires, do a little bit of cleanup, and get the Raspberry Pi figured out how we're gonna do that with the 2 wires. So and then we should be ready to power this bad boy on, dude. Yeah,
power it on. Hopefully on Sunday. So stay tuned. Stay tuned. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm going to schedule a Sunday stream.
Cool.
Just so we have it on the schedule. But there is a chance that we might have to reschedule it.
Yeah.
So
it's not because of Steve, it's because of me. And I will know, I'll know tomorrow. I'll know tomorrow at some point. So by tomorrow we'll have a concrete, whether it's Sunday and the timing is still going to work that Steve schedules. So yeah.
I can always do some V0 stuff if we have to.
Yeah, worst comes to worst.
Yeah,
we'll figure it out. I'll let you know. So I'm hoping that is not the case. I really want to get this bad boy powered on, but again, it's not really in. We'll see. So, I think, on that note,
we're gonna finish Toolhead wiring next stream.
Yep.
Power the Pi, start it up.
Yeah, power the Pi, start it up, and then, basically see if we can get it to boot Clipper, and then if we can get it to boot Clipper, then we need to do all the belt tensioning.
Yes.
Because we need to be able to send the commands or whatever to lock the steppers and then do that.
Lots of pre-flight checks.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. It'll be. I anticipate that'll be the majority of the stream is pre-flight checks. Like a lot of it. Like making sure. I'm sure. I can guarantee that we're gonna throw the config at this thing that's the pre-done one, and we're gonna get some errors.
Yeah.
we're gonna have to move some stuff around and figure that out. But I think the goal should be that by the end of the stream we have pushed plastic.
Push plastic by the end of Sunday.
Yeah.
We stream on Sunday.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's reasonable. Yeah.
We can make it happen.
Yeah.
6-hour stream. We're good.
No way, dude. Like, why is Daniel crying again? Anyways, thank you everyone for hanging out. It was a long one today, 4.5 hours or 422. But it was a great stream. Thank you for everyone that donated and became members. There was a lot of support, a lot of new members, which is awesome, and also just cool seeing every week so many new people and familiar faces. But there's been a lot of new people coming over from the build series. And if you haven't hit the subscribe button, do, because we were at like, I think we were at 70 out before the stream started, and are we still 70 out, or did we? I'm curious to see. No, we are 64 out. So we've gotten 16 more during the stream, which is exciting.
Nice.
That's awesome. So thank you, everyone. But yeah, the game plan is that we'll be continuing on Sunday over at Steve's, and I will, Shammy, congratulations again. I will message you with your, or email you with your Polymaker giveaway link. And once again, thank you to Mellow and Print3d for letting us do this.
Yeah, big time. Thanks, everyone. Appreciate it. We'll see you on Sunday.
See you then. Bye, everyone. See if I can find my mouse one second.